What's supper, Dub Nation? All right, let's set this up. This is too much. And we have a new, oh gosh. Okay. We have a new TikTok. New TikTok post that I just posted. It's long overdue that I posted something there, and with Anthony Ty. Yeah, Steve just got a new contract. Somebody find that tweet for me. Nicole, find it. A TikTok. TikTok.com. What are we? Let's Go Warriors official, I think. Here's the TikTok. Oh, you have to log in. Let's just go to the Instagram. I put it on Instagram as well. Let's Go Warriors. And it's right here, Steph, talking about Seth Curry, number 30, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. That's what I just did. And there it is, Instagram.com, Let's Go Warriors. Let's just find the refs for tonight, find the box score. Next commercial on NBC Sports Bay Area, we're going to tip off probably. There it is. Charlotte. Referees for tonight. Josh Tiven. Okay. We posted a new IG and TikTok on Seth Curry from Steph at All-Star Weekend. Thanks to Anthony Ty for actually asking Steph that question. Refs for tonight, Josh Tiven, who has how many years of experience again? Brett Nansel, no idea who that is. 14th year only. He's considered one of the top ones, though. And Brett Nansel, don't know him. Let's check it out. 8th season. And Flores, 2nd season. 8th. Flores, 2nd season. I can't remember if I liked Flores or not. We shall see. Scroll down a bit. All right. So we probably got one more commercial and then we'll be there. Yeah, here's Arbel with the Slater. Arbel, you got to put Slater inside. Just a little nitpick there. National anthem. Who did the national anthem? Okay. Oh, I know what I wanted to do. I'm not getting paid for this at all, but and I don't even know them, but I bought some caps from Residency. And so here's the new one. I just needed to change it up because I only have so many, what do you call it? Rounded brims. Here it is. SF. I got a Niners one coming though. And these are like 40% off. I don't get anything for saying that. So I like the curved one, and yeah, we're going with that one today. I don't have enough of these. Oh, it fits perfectly. I didn't have to adjust it. SF in the house and Oakland Athletics. And then I can't wait for the Niners one. Oh, that one's on special order. It's like it's a pre-order. You got to wait 5 weeks, but it's 40% off. So I went ahead and got it. So if you want to check it out, it's a residency with a 3 instead of an E. Why is this not showing? Can you see that? Why do I disappear? No idea. There it is. Instead of an E on the last E. Okay. What else was I going to do? New article on the website. New article. Somebody like it other than me, will you? Thanks. Come on, guys. You can do the like thing. You can, right? It's free. In fact, let me see how atrocious the likes are on the concurrence. 24 likes, 58 concurrence. What did I tell you? Hit the like. It's not hard, but I get it. I don't often like the videos that I'm on either when I'm a user. I get it. Can we please get 34 more likes? Please. It's not hard, and it's free. And do you think I make a lot of money from these live streams? Breaking news. Don't make shit from these live streams. I wish. If we did, I would do a live stream every day, and I still might do a live stream every day. I'm starting to think about not a live stream, but a video. I would do a video. So anyways, article link now goes in the description. Kuminga and Trayce are now seeing the pictures. Woo! Way to go, Trayce. New article on website. 2 years at $35 million. Oh my goodness, Steve. For that amount of money, you could buy a mansion in, I don't know, Del Mar. Oh wait, he has that already. Yeah, my buddy Mark, his friend, he lives in San Diego, and a friend of his bumped into Steve Kerr at the restaurant in Del Mar over the All-Star weekend. Let me get the photo for you. Get the photo for you. It's nothing major. Nothing major. We're about to tip off, but here, file open. Here is Steve Kerr. Congratulations, Steve. The friend of my friend creeped this photo. It wasn't a, oh, Steve, can we have a photo? No, it was a side pic. Put a link to your story. Oh, this. Boom. It's in the description. So Kerr got a fat new contract. Wasn't it 35 or 25? 35, right? Where's the Arbel? Oh, we just tipped off. Someone tell me 35 or 25. Come on, guys. God. Come on, guys. Tip off at the 8:45 mark of the live stream. Miss shot by, is that Brandon Miller? Got to learn these guys. Kuminga with the ball up top. Brandon Pajemski up top now with the ball. Draymond comes up top now. We're doing some motion. Fakes it to Steph. JK's there for the second cut. Nothing doing. 5 seconds. Now we got to push a shot in there. Wiggs got to force it. Good. But I like the action because that was secondary cut. Second cut by JK off a fake handoff. That was nice. Nice action. Very inventive. I love these plays that just, they're beautiful. Here is, oh man, I don't know these guys. He looks familiar though. Cody Martin. Yeah, Cody Martin. BP has the ball. Over to JK, over to Steph. Down low. Bad pass, Steph. Threw it to the other team. One-on-one. Way to get back, BP. Way to get back, BP. He got back. And also, come on, Steph. A TB-tot within the first 2 minutes? Pajemski spins in the lane and scores. How did he do that? How does he do that, man? In the lane? Left side? That was... wait a minute. Number 0. Miles Bridges. Yep. Wiggins draws a foul after a cut down low. Yeah, Miles Bridges is 0. Listed as power forward. He's only 6'7", though. So they go a little small. Nick Richards is a 7-foot center. And then you got Brandon Miller, number 24. Yep, Brandon Miller, 24, draft pick. Number 2 overall. Number 2 overall pick. And, of course, Trey Mann at point guard or shooting guard. 6'3". I have him at point guard. Cody Martin at 6'4", right? 6'5", 6'6". Why do they have him at point? Come on, guys. Let's get more basketball people in basketball. And no LaMelo Ball, obviously. Did Wiggins hit both? Wiggins hit both. Anybody figure out whether it was 25 or 35 million? 35 it is, our bell. Thank you. How about looking it up first before you type in the 25? Just do a little bit of research. You know, I know it's not the way to do things these days. Wiggins, right side, no good. Draymond was trying to tip it to somebody. I'm just messing with you, but it's true. It's true. A lot of you guys don't use Google anymore. It's true. I'm just saying. Maybe just have Chat GPT up, and then you can voice it right in there. Actually, Google probably has that. Jump hook inside. Nick Richards, no good. Draymond rebound. BP with the ball. We're up 6-3. Approaching 9 minutes. Steph round a curl from Draymond. 3, no good. That is Bridges with a rebound. Over to the right. Back to Bridges. 3-ball lefty, no good. BP, another rebound. Over to JK with the step, and he just didn't read it. He didn't read it right. There were 3 guys converged on him, and he didn't read it. Doesn't see 3 guys approaching. They miss another 3. Brandon Miller, Draymond outlet to Steph. Let's not get too sloppy here. Steph, Draymond pick and roll. Gets 2 guys on him. Draymond rolls. Misses another layup. Drayup. Let's face it, that was a tough make anyways, but still a Drayup. BP draws a charge. Another one. League leading, 29 charges? He's so good. And that's against Nick Richards, 7-footer. Sheesh. He is fearless. You got to learn that early. You got to learn. I learned how to take charges really early. You got to learn early that it's nothing to be afraid of. Steph throws the ball to the other team again. They're going to get a run-out layup. Come on, Steph. God. Who do you think of when you go, uh-oh, might be a, what do you call it? A letdown game. Kuminga misses a 3. Not a good shot. And then Trey Mann hits. It's 2 TB-tots. Draymond hits a corner 3. He's actually shooting better than Steph this year. If you saw that on social media. Draymond Green, and then turnover. Number 23. Who the hell is that? Trey Man. He is 43.6. Steph weaves around and gets a layup. There you go. That's better. AD. Oh. Fadeaway Brandon Miller. No good. Nick Richards all over Draymond. And it's an and one. And then Dre's going to go yell at he is stepping on that line of a tech. Be careful, Dre. 11-9, 644. You know what? Let me clip that and see if he was fouled. I'm leaning more towards, yeah, he was fouled, but I don't really know. Got a timeout in the meantime. Okay, let's take a look at this. Clipping it right now. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's egregious. That's bad. I'm sorry, but Shea Flores deserves that. Oh, wow. Well, you answered my question, Shea. I couldn't remember whether I liked you as a ref or not, and so far I don't. Let's take a look at that. That was kind of bad. What is the score here? 11-9, 644. 11-9, 644. I'd probably just save the challenge for later. Here we go. Let's get this up. I don't even know if I have disk space today. Hope so. Okay. I'm tired of seeing LeBron do the crown thing. I hate that. It's so obnoxious. But anyway, 17-minute mark. So 644. Called by Shea Flores. All right. 17:45 mark, analyzing the last play. And let's go through this. So watch the forearm by Richards. This is fine, but then watch in a little bit. Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. But then watch this. Goes over, and then watch this. Bam, right there. So that's BS right there. This right here is BS right there. That's horrible. And to have it happen right in front of you, that is absolute trash. So I don't know what you're looking at. I don't know what you're looking at. That's awful. And I hope they showed the replay to Josh Tiven. Is that 2 fouls? Because Draymond was like, that's 2 fouls. No, that's 1 on Dray. So he's mentioning that that's happened twice now on Richards, and he's talking with Miles Bridges there, his buddy from Michigan State. So they're buddies, so don't worry about that. But yeah, pretty egregious. So he's talking to Tiven with friend Bridges, saying that's twice. All right, GP2 in the game. Klay around the curl, tough shot, missed it, fell down, 5-on-4. Draymond gets back and slaps it away. Klay, careful, travels. Good Lord, Klay. Oh my God. Oh, come on. He's got a lot of these high school turnovers these days. Come on, man. He couldn't catch it. Oh my God. And Steve is there talking about it as well. Kind of hilarious. Nick Richards rebound, offensive rebound. JK steals it. Good job, JK. Downhill, finds GP. GP's value already showing right there. All right. Man over swing to Bridges. Swing to the corner. Cody Martin. Is it Cody or the other one? Yep, Cody. Caleb and Cody. Blocked by JK. JK blocked Cody. JK now getting downhill on man. Over to Draymond in the corner. No good. Good block, though. He's playing great defense today. It's easier to play great defense on a kind of a messy team, let's call it. They finally got, see, the politicking work. Josh Tiven calls a foul on Nick Richards on the rebound. It worked. Good job, Dray. And that's how you politic. That worked. You got to give him credit. Got to tip your hat. SF, baby. All right. We're only up 13-10, though, after all of that. Get my water. JK over to Looney. Oh, Looney's in there. High post. Handoff Steph. Left side. Grant Williams in the game. JK over to GP2. Corner three. Wide open. Good. Splash. Yeah, GP. I think GP took Dario's spot, right? It feels like he took Dario's spot. Anyway. Fadeaway Grant Williams baseline over Steph, and he yells at the bench. Okay. So let's do a poll and let's try and get some early. Oh, Steph gets the catch. Three ball, no good. Who did GP2? This is not a quiz. This is to actually get some feedback from you. Was it Dario or was it Moody? Three ball, lefty. So that had to be Bridges, right? Yep, Bridges. And that's a screen by Kuminga, but it was Brandon Miller coming around and fouled him. They are doubling Steph every chance. Seth Curry. Seth Curry time. Steph in there. Grant Williams gets the switch. They chase him again. Find Looney down low. One-on-one against number 7. Missed it. Rebound Lester. Yeah, Les. Cross court to Steph. One-on-one. Bye-bye, Seth. Bye-bye, brother. And he charges right into Grant Williams. What? You had to know that was coming, right, Steph? He got duped. Who is number 7? Let me watch the replay. Strange. See, he just didn't read that. Steph comes out. Maybe he knew it was coming. I don't know. I don't know how he... Oh, he's not out. Steph is still in there, guarding his brother. Over to... Damn, forgot these guys. Oh, nice. Nice Euro step by Micic, but I missed it. Lester finds Steph. Three ball is a brick over Grant Williams. How do you pronounce that? Micic? Micic? We'll look it up. Lester gets a rebound. Micic misses again. Vasilia. I can't pronounce either of his names. GP down the lane. Nope. Over to Steph. Corner 3 over Micic. Over Micic. No good. Grant Williams for 3. No good. We got a 3-point contest. GP2 swatted. Oh, nice. Nice go for the ball by Lester. And he kind of fooled the other guy into stepping on the line. I felt that was brilliant by Lester. 16-15, 218. Steph's definitely coming out unless we change the rotation. Yeah, too many turnovers is what I think is the culprit. Yeah, look at that. 5 turnovers. I feel like that's the main problem, including the charge. In fact, when was the charge? Let me put it in the notes because that counts as a turnover, and that wasn't a good one, quite frankly. There it is. It's at 3:22. Put it in the notes. Yeah, you know, I like Lester. I like him because not only is he fast, but he's physical. Okay, what are we talking about here? Yeah, Klay Trayce connection. I don't like to do the need thing. I don't like to be needy. So not to nitpick, but I agree with you. But then again, I also, try to avoid those words. I don't like to say need. I don't like to say stupid. I don't like to say dumb, idiot, even though Steph uses those words on occasion. Honestly, like I want to live a life where I know I sound weird here, but it really is true because like you would not believe the power of thought. The power of thought is very, very underestimated. But like, so if I expunge those words from my vocabulary, then I won't ever be judgmental on somebody. I won't ever think that someone is the S word, the D word, or the I word that I just said. And I will never be the N word. I will never NEED anything. That's my advice to you. That's me preaching. Anyway, yeah. Let's see how this plays out on the TJD issue. Let's see what combinations Steve is thinking about or not thinking about. Because he said it does depend game to game, and people would have to sacrifice, right? All right, we got Pajemski up top. Klay comes around a curl, but they didn't hit him. BP over to Klay now. Down low or mid-post. Looney, 5 on the shot clock. Handoff BP. Baseline. Finds Wiggins. Has to shoot it. Hit the rim. Nope. And Looney and Grant Williams are holding, and they get Grant Williams holding. Automatic. First down. 2 minutes to go. Warriors ball. Yeah, I think he took Dario's, huh? We'll keep the poll open until whenever. Of course, Gary's not even out there. Klay, sidestep, tough shot, splash. In front of whoever number 7 is. Bryce McGowan's. Good Lord. Do not know these guys. All right. There goes Seth Curry, 3 ball, but Lester got fouled by Grant Williams. We love to pick on Grant Williams. 2 fouls. Way to go, Les. Yeah, Les. Dude. Les playing so well. I mean, I think you deserve credit. If you get fouled on a screen, that means you're fast and you cause them to be more physical. Klay for three. Looney, beautiful pick. Splash. And Klay with the walk through, the walk ahead. Ooh, I loved everything about that one. Walk through the pose. I got to let Bucketsworth know about that. All right, no good. Looney rebound. Brandon, post up Wiggins against Seth. Poor Seth, but they triple team Wiggins. What? BP got the ball, but couldn't really do anything with it. So now Klay, man, as Klay travels. I don't know if he did there, though. Let me rewatch this. It's probably going to be a goofy turnover once again. Oh, they're showing it again. Okay. That is really, really picky. And that was called by Brett Nansel. I don't know about that one, man. That one was called tight. Looney fouls the hell out of Bryce. No call. We'll take it. Maybe that's a makeup non-call. I don't know. Kalena's like, they're going to let him play. I can't type. All right. BP up top. 13 on the shot clock with 11-second differential. Wiggins steps on the line. Jeez, 7 turnovers. You just knew it, man. You knew they would come into this not concentrating on that. It's just human nature. Draymond in for defense. 7 turnover, man. SMH. We're up 7, though. Holding the Hornets to 15 points. 12, 11, 10, 9. All right. Micic over to Grant. GP fouls him on purpose. 5.2 left. Only the second team foul. So at least we got rid of the turnover, the fouling. And with 5 seconds, Micic corner over to Bryce. Bryce shoots it. No good. Wiggins rebound. End of quarter. At least we're not fouling. So that's good. But it's 22-15. End of Q1. So far, so good. A lot of turnovers, though. Yep. Let's pick on Grant Hill. Oh. Yeah, thanks for the reminder. Friendly reminder. Let's hit the splash the like button. Let's check it out. How many likes now? 52 concurrents, which is awesome. 39 likes. Let's get 13 more likes. But thanks for the reminders. We should just keep reminding ourselves. Can we get 13 more likes? In honor of Bobby Phil's per Dean Chambers. Rest in peace. Only Hornet to have his number retired other than Bill Russell. So 13 more likes. Let's go. Boom. Like now. Kuminga played some good ball distribution. How many assists for the youngster? 3 assists. Yeah. Way to notice that. Yeah, I know. Would have challenged that. I know. Yeah, I know. But it worked. It worked. They didn't have to challenge it. And what Draymond did was argued and got as close to the line as you could without getting attack. I would love to ask Draymond that. Like, how do you know to, how did you know not to step over the line? How did you know what the line was? All right. Inbound over to Wiggins. Wiggins will set the table here. Dario is in the game and Trayce. Hand off to BP up top. Finds Klay. Screen by Trayce, and it's a bad screen. Klay did make it, but Trayce with a bad screen. I want to watch the replay. They are showing the replay. Yeah, that's a little too much, Trayce. 8th turnover. Man, guys, we are not concentrating against the Hornets, but I knew that would happen. 3 ball, no, long 2 for number 23, Trey Mann. BP is playing the point, basically. Wiggins mid-post. Now he's in the low post. Jump push shot, not good. Against Brandon Miller. All right, Seth, pull up 2 over Dario. No good. Klay rebound, brings it up. Finds BP up top. Pick and roll Trayce. Goes to Wiggs, cornered. Attack baseline. Rises. Should have been and 1. Nick Richards, and he scores. Did Richards go straight up? I don't know, man. I want to watch the replay. Meanwhile, we got Trey Mann attacks. Klay gets a deflection, and it's a charge. BP takes another charge. I was not able to watch the Wiggins bucket again. Oh, here it is. All right. Richards went up straight. BP. So good, BP. So good. Another charge. Sheesh. 30 charges. Somebody go look up how many charges there were to lead the NBA last year. Dario throws it behind Wiggins, although it looked catchable. I don't know what happened. Seth, right side. Dario 1-on-1. He wants to take him. He's drooling. Fadeaway 2-pointer. No good. Ball bounces right to Dario. Look out. Nick Richards trying to pick his pocket. So he just stops and pops. 3-ball, no good. Grant Williams, rebound travel. You're not going to call that one, but whatever. Brandon Miller, crazy uncontrolled shot and air ball. BP with the ball. And BP has 3 assists, 2 rebounds already. 2 rebounds, 3 assists. And he misses a 3. Long rebound to Seth. Go to the wing, Brandon Miller. They're trying to do a screen. Yep, got the screen, but Brandon passes it up. Seth for 3 over Wiggs. Good closeout, Wiggs. They go low post Wiggs against Seth. Double him. That means BP's wide open for 3. Nope, rimmed it. Bob Fitzgerald says this has been a clank fest, and yeah, probably has been if you look at the box score real quick. If we look at the totals next time out. All right, Brandon Miller, Wiggs over to Trey Mann, Klay. It's a switch. Trey Mann, Wiggins. Wiggins stays with him. Fade away, block. Shot clock violation on top of that. Good job, Wiggs. All right, we can end the poll now that we're into the second rotation of the second unit. I think it was GP2 replaced Moody. I thought it was Dario, but anyway. Brandon Miller. Oh, Brandon Pajemski takes his third charge of the night. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. How does he do it? Loose ball and he takes a charge. He's just so good. 24-18. 827. 24-18, 827. Q2. Okay. Let me replay that. That was a bad turnover by Klay right before that. Come on, Klay. Sloppiness, man. What is that? 9 turnovers? We've surpassed. We have 10 turnovers. Oh my gosh. Surpassed last night already. It's absolutely awful, guys. I mean, I get it. It's the Hornets. But come on. What are you going to do? I don't even understand that one. Pods doesn't play defense? I don't get that one. All right. Most charges taken NBA 2022-23. No, not the last year. Here, charges drawn. Season. What? 0. What? What is this? Per game? No. Totals. 43 charges drawn by Jaylin Williams. Hello. He's already at. Oh, this is going to be great. Most charges drawn 2022-23 was Jaylin Williams with 43. Then Kevin Love with 33. And he has 30 already. NBA hustle stats. Boom. Is this the one? No. NBA charges taken. Man, some of these web pages are just not indexed correctly. So 31 already. That's 31. He's 2 from second place of last year. Oh my goodness. That is just insane. Let's go back, and then I want a screenshot with the good comment from somebody. All right, Dario got inside, missed it. Tip by Trayce, another tip. Oh, should be goaltending by Nick Richards, nothing. And he gets blocked by Trey Mann. And then Trey Mann knocks it off of Dario. What? I thought it was goaltending. Let me see. No, I missed it. I can't tell. Not from that angle. Charges drawn, and then we got to look at 2022, 23. Look at that. Beautiful. Oh my God. BP, stop it. Actually, no, don't stop it. It's just a figure of speech. Okay. Right side. Bridges attacks Dario. Everybody wants to attack Dario. They know what's up. Shoot, man. Trayce at the BP. Nice swing pass to Klay, but he can't do anything with it. Into Wiggins, into Dario. Dario out to Klay. It gets deflected. 4, 3. Shoot it. He's got to shoot it with man in his face, in and out. That was close. Pretty good attempt by Klay, all things considered. Trey Man, right side. Over to Bridges, one-on-one Dario. He gives it up. Why did he give it up? Micic, no good. Good closeout, BP, on the Micic 3. They finally go to post up Wiggins, and he's fouled by Man. Man can't believe it, but we'll take it. Got him in the eye. Steph comes back in with 6:48, meaning 9:42 plus 6:48 will get him to over 16 minutes, which is pretty good, considering you want to end up with 32-33 total, and this is a back-to-back. So we're going to get side inbound. We're going to get JK. We're going to get GP, Dario, Draymond, and Steph. Interesting lineup. Yeah, Steph, GP, up. Draymond, TTBTTOT to the other team, but GP gets a steal. Over to JK, over to Steph. Cut, JK. And Steph hits the banker anyways. And Steph gets a steal. GP runs the lane. Pulls up. Steph over Bryce. Bryce says, my bad. Steve Clifford says, that's enough. It's getting out of hand. Curry with the flurry. 2 straight buckets by Steph. Timeout. Okay, let's get a good Ron Ward, what's up? That's a new name. Cool. Ray, what's up, Ray? What else is going on? Oh, Jimbo. Let's see. There we go. There's a nice. Thank you, Nikhil. You're going to get screenshot right here, baby. Oh, this is a great comment, bro. I love that. And then we'll throw up the charges taken in the back. Yeah, man. Oh, perfect. And we have 72 concurrence. Let's make it the magic number of 73. Now. Nope, went down to 68. Okay. Well, that's what I'm going to post on Twitter right now since it's a timeout. And I have not sent the link out to any platform other than this one. My marketing skills leave much to be desired. All right, so that'll give me a chance to go to Twitter and do all the stuff that I need to do. But yeah, also on Instagram to tag Mr. Pajemski, to tag Dustin Van Loo. Yeah, that's what we'll do. That's what we'll do. And I got to I got some work tomorrow because like there's so many behind the scenes clips that I want to put together that are just waiting on my phone, and yeah, the difficulty is those actually take many hours and get the least views, but I love doing it. I can't help it. Unfortunately, I keep doing the thing that brings in the least amount of money. Oh, and these live streams. So my 2 things that bring in the least amount of money is what I love to do. Oh, well. Such is the life of a creator, I guess. Well, I'm going to run out of time here because we're back to action. And I was not able to tweet in time. So save it to next time. Steph gets a steal. finds Kuminga. What a pass. Kuminga back to Steph. Draymond waiting, and finds GP2. Beautiful action. Oh, that is just vintage Warriors basketball, my friends. Oh, just beautiful to watch. Just beautiful. First of all, Steph steal, then JK, great pass to JK. JK athletic leaping pass to Steph, to Dray, finds GP2 cutter, and that's what makes GP2 so valuable. That's an unsung play right there. Right there, unsung play. I'm nominating it. Let's put some asterisks on that one. JK, Dario, Dray. What a lineup. Interesting lineup. Put some asterisks on that one to remind me later. Micic. Oh, good bucket. He's pretty solid. I like Micic. Anyways, we are up 8. Only 8. 30-22 only. Dario wide open. 17-foot straightaway good. Draymond assist. Draymond delivers. And let's take a look at the box score. Draymond assists that's his first. All right, Trey Man against GP. Over to Micic, one-on-one Steph. Here comes the pick. Nick Richards, Draymond, and Steph. Back to Richards against Draymond. Way to get back, Draymond, and don't call a foul on Dray. And he is looking at Josh Tiven, puzzled there. That's a very ticky-tack call. That's going to be 3 fouls, right? Well, Draymond is having a deep discussion with Tiven about that. So they'll figure it out. Steve doesn't agree with it, but he's letting, yeah, interesting. So both Steve and Tiven and Draymond talked to Tiven about that. I think Tiven's all right. He's probably number 10 or 11 on my top 10. He's number 11 on my top 10. Oh, Steph. I mean, JK. Steph. JK gets the step, not the Steph. He gets the step past Micic. What a first step. That was beautiful. I want to watch it again. Is this just a massive first step that I need to clip here? I might as well clip it. No, it's a hesitation dribble. Ooh, that is some pretty moves, JK. That's pretty. Wow. Beautiful. Good Lord. I recorded my good Lord on that one, but JK deserves it. Massive in and out hezzy dribble. Massive. All right, Bridges right side Steph. Late in the clock, Micic down the lane, blocked by Draymond. Outlet JK, one-on-one. Nope, 4 guys get back. So good choice. Good choice. Michael Jordan would have dunked that one, though. I'm just saying. But Gary Payton will get a bucket thanks to Dario, and we are up 36-24 with how much time? 4:07. Good run. I mean, Draymond with the block, so that was beautiful. We are clicking. We are clicking. And I want to show you the JK massive Hezzy dribble past Micic. Oh man, that's one of those where you could emulate that if you're a young player, and that would improve your bag for sure, for sure. Let's watch this one. Oh man, this is I love moves like this because quite frankly, I used to tape Michael Jordan's moves, and this reminds me of that. But Mike was a little bit different than this era, obviously. But just the thought of recording this so you could add it to your bag. Watch this. This is just beautiful. He's gonna let Hezzy in and out, left to right. That's your weak hand. Watch this. And then burst. Oh man, I know it's Micic. Micic isn't the most athletic guy out there, but whew, that was beautiful. What a move. Speaking of which, Micic hits a three, looked like a design play. And I forgot to tweet again. I forgot to tweet out the Nikhil comment. Draymond dangerous pass, but got to Steph. Steph wants a foul, but JK got the rebound put back. Yeah, JK, and he stared at the ref. Why? No need to do that. Three ball Miles Bridges, who's been quiet. Steph, oh man, bad turnover. This is ugly. And Steve asks somebody to come in. Wiggins. Look at that. Look at that. Box out by Draymond, though. So Steph threw the ball to Dario. Dario's going to get the turnover, but that's Steph's fault. Like, that had no chance. That was ugly, man. Anyways, Bridges down the lane against JK. Good matchup. Scores. Man, ugliness. 11 turnovers. Or more than 11, huh? JK 101 Miles Bridges. Fade away. Looking good, but no, one-legged off back rim. But it's good to finally see him do one of those. Seth Curry out to Micic. Late shot clock. Three ball. No good. JK another rebound. JK cross court to Wiggs. Left side. Throws it away. Trying to post up, and then they throw it away. All right, so that didn't hurt us. And JK finds Steph in the corner. No good. Bryce McGowan's rebound. And is that Bryce McGowan's? And I got to know my guys. Micic gets blocked by Draymond again. How many blocks? I hope they counted it right. JK attacks and scores. Draymond has 2 blocks. Feels like 3, but all right, fine. Seth against BP. Miles wants to take JK. JK reaches in. Okay. Now we got Seth BP screen. Nope. Richards goes away. Draymond helps, but gets back because Nick Richards is not the best roller in the league. Dray another rebound box out. And Micic gets a steal. Who turned that one over? Yeah, it's kind of ugly. Oh, all right. Well, Meaches is going to shoot a 3 in the corner. Missed it. Draymond, another rebound. That's 6 rebounds. And yeah, 41 seconds left. We have 14 turnovers. Steph down the lane over to BP. Gets it back from Wiggs. 3-ball good. All right. Charlotte throws it away. I'm trying to find out what happened there. Well, the good news is that JK had asked Steph to cut, but then when he cut, he threw it behind him. So there's good and bad there. And you could say that Steph should have cut at the right moment, but he didn't. And so it's 60% JK's fault, 40% Steph's fault. 16 seconds left. Here we go. Klay's in the game. We're up 14, holding Charlotte to 29 points. So that's the good news. JK tells Klay to go to the right side, do the inverted screen with Steph. He draws 2 guys. He spins. He loses it. And the buzzer sounds. So another interesting way to finish in terms of like JK called Steph over for a pick, then spins and loses the ball. But and when he called Steph over the pit for the pick, which forced Klay out of the picture, I just thought that was interesting. Oh man, I just would have never thought. I could never have envisioned this just a month ago. Let's check in with GP2.
Thank you for that. And what are you guys going to do at halftime when it comes to just making sure you get your legs feeling good? Maybe eat some bananas, and there's been a lot of missed threes. Like, what can you do to kind of get yourself going there?
You sit down for a second, take a couple deep breaths. We got some energy chews and a whole lot of water and electrolytes down there. So just get there. Steve's going to tell us to stop turning the ball over. Get back in transition defense and let's get back out there and try to push this lead.
Just go tell them, G. Hey, the defense was great. Offense, hey, it's the second half coming up.
I know both teams is turnovers and transition defense. So we clean that up. We clean up the turnovers. There won't be no transition defense to talk about.
Hey, thanks for stopping. We appreciate it. Thanks, guys. GP2.
Yeah, good point. Very good point. GP2, very, very good point. If we clean up the turnovers, there won't be bad transition defense. And again, that's like, it's so hard to be a coach just because of this. You're seeing this right now. So to the guy that always calls Steve an MF, bro, like, can you coach this team against Charlotte? I'll bet you would have trouble against Charlotte. You would. So STFU, right? All right, time for me to go to Twitter real quick. Let's see.
What's his deal? He just got cash back. Someone drafted him. I know the feeling. Cash back's where it's at. I just never danced in public.
Jaylin Williams led the league with 43 last year. That's insane, bro. Okay. Tag people. Yeah, let's tag John Pajemski. And Coach DJV. There we go. Posted it. And I'm going to need a restroom break. Okay. I'm going to tag you, Arbel, and then you repost it, all right? BP only needs 2 more charges to match second place of last year. Ah, damn it. Hold on. Did the wrong font. Okay, I'm not doing this very well. Okay. There we go. Yes, sir. Sending this to you now. And then let me know if Pajemski looks at it later. All right. Let's check the likes. What are we doing on likes? Let's see if we can do this better. 53 likes. We're still 14 likes down. 68 concurrents. 53 likes. Can we get 15 more likes? Let's go. Hit the like. It's easy. It's so easy to hit the like. Ooh, the Spurs are beating the Fakers. All right. All right, I got to do restroom break. BRB. And meanwhile, Let's look for something to watch. What should we watch? YouTube.com. Let's Go Warriors. I don't know. Oh, here are some things on GP2 and Game 6 Klay. Let's listen in.
Is controlled by
Ready? GP2 and Game 6
We're all up
Klay.
here with like Shaq kids, little Timmy, little GP, Alonso's son. You know, we just up here playing around, not even watching the game, just up here just shooting a lot of games going on. And then to be here now is just crazy. You know, I wish that I was here early in my career. You know, it was just, you know, obviously growing up, watching my brother, watching D-Wade. I already knew about the Heat culture and what to expect. So, you know, I'm just happy that I'm finally here. You know, just one of those surreal moments.
What are some of the advantages to like being able to finish a game closer to your bench versus on the opposite side?
I mean, the play calling advantage when the offense is in front of you, it's easier to call plays. It's also easier to call out defensive coverages and the opponent plays and stuff like that. But the opponent gets to choose that. So when you're on the road, you get to choose. And it's kind of in the spirit of, you know, what I've already talked about. We do it differently every game based on game circumstance. So we don't have a static way of doing it. You know, I will put our offense in front of the bench against certain matchups, certain opponents, certain nights, and we'll put our defense. And the main reason for that is, again, not letting our own team get comfortable with one or the other. Because, you know, if they're coming in here tonight and they flip the court, and we're never used to that, we're not exposed to that enough, it could be uncomfortable for us. The time that caught my attention was in Game 6 of the Western Conference Finals, the year Golden State beat us, the Klay Thompson 3-point game. They flipped the court in Game 6. They had the whole season they had done the same way, and then they flipped the court in that game, and it just had a different feel. I wasn't doing anything. I just had the best seat in the house, but it had a different feel to it. I still don't know why they did it, but it for me it had a different feel, and I was like, you know what? I from then on I just started flipping it more randomly because I just think conditioning your team to be able to handle both is important. So because of that, I couldn't care less, you know, where our offense and defense is, because our teams learned over time that, you know, we could do either. Yep, that's it. Steve, I know you don't.
All right. You like the Steph Sabrina recap? Cool. Which one exactly? This one?
It's a guarantee.
I think we saw this already. Here's Jennifer Hudson, and then you're going to see Luka and Jokic set up Steph, and I know this has been recycled a couple times now. I don't want to play too much music in the background if there is. Let's see. And then the thing is that this is a close-up of the dunk people, but later on,
cost of housing, food, utilities.
Later on, Jokic was interviewed about that, and so here's the awesome news. I'm the only one that has the audio. And then here's Jokic.
Was that you or?
Yeah, oh, and check out the Milwaukee Bucks mascot. He's celebrating like over and over the game time. It's hilarious.
See that?
Yeah.
I need a.
I'm sure. Was that you or did Lucas in that one?
No, I told Luka to move Steph a little closer to the basket.
What did Steph say about it? Was he humiliated? Or?
Yes, I think he was really mad at me, and like he could not sleep today because of that.
He will not sleep today because of that. Jokic is funny, like Was he humiliated? Funny. Okay, what's going on here? Hey, Catherine from Japan. What's up? BP's number 4. Cool. Who's number 3? Brandon Miller? Because after tonight's game, hopefully Brandon Miller's number 3 on the ladder. Because after tonight, I mean, BP is so obviously number 3. Let's see what else is going on. Let's get some more likes. Let's get some more likes. We're about to start the third quarter. Amy's the humanitarian of the year. I don't know why, but I agree. Oh, are we back? No, we're not back yet. Wait. Oh, okay. Where's let's see. Let's see. Bruce is going for finals MVP, I guess. It's funny to read these out of context. No idea what you're talking about, but the score is from a different decade. I know, huh? Crazy. 43-29. What? But that's great defense, guys. We're still handing them the ball, though. Ron Ward in the house. Yeah, kept them under 15 for 2 quarters. That's crazy. We're up by 14. It's funny. Are we back? Yeah, we're back. You can see the empty seats. BP, good bucket inside. BP, so creative, very Manu Ginobili like. Right away. Oh, here's some stats on Brandon Miller from Q. Glad to have you, Q. And Nick Richards hits a baseline jumper. BP brings it up. 45-31. And Wiggins. Kind of Miles Bridges is playing safety over there. JK finds the lane. Attacks. Oh, blew the layup. And he said, my bad. It's funny when they blow a layup and say, my bad. No good. Draymond rebounds. BP around a Draymond screen. Hits the corner. Wiggins 3. In. It's good. I was going to say in and out, but really it just rattled in there and went down. Man, Wiggs. Not bad, Wiggs. Oh, let's look at the box score here. Wiggs is 1 for 3, but 2 for 2 from the line. I'm getting pick and roll. Nope. Miles goes over to Cody Martin. Martin over to Trey Man. Sidestep. Long 2. Doesn't have the step back 3 nailed down just yet for him. You can tell on that one. BP attacks. Bye-bye. Reverse layup. Good. He's so good, man. BP is incredible. Golly. So good. Yep. They're saying Kalena's like, that looked like Steph, or Bob Fitz is saying, they're both saying it. And I kind of want to agree. Cody Martin goes left to right, travels before Draymond is there to help. Martin stares at the ref for the wrong reasons. That was a travel. Steph Draymond pick and roll. We got 2-on-3 over there. Swing the ball over to BP corner. Find Steph. What a find. In and out. JK climbs the back of Trey Man. That's a great find, though, by BP. And you could tell the the cross action there. Good cut by Draymond. So I've seen a couple good plays that ended up with nothing, but really promising. I like what I see. Unlike the first quarter of last night, Brandon Miller scores. And BP will bring it up. Pick and roll BP. Draymond pops out for 3. Misses it. Interesting plays, man. Interesting. Two ball, Nick Richards, no good. Another rebound by Draymond. Over to Wiggins. Downhill. Oh, scores. Beautiful. Way to use the body to just enough to lean him, get him away from you, and not foul him in the process. And two ball, Miles misses, taps it over. So they got an oreb. Cody Martin for 3 over Steph. Got it. Okay, be careful. Now you got to be careful in terms of the hope that doesn't ignite them type deal. 757, 755, 54, 53. Steph around a curl from Wiggs. 3 ball good. Got him right back. And that's how you answer that. Dray to Steph by a Wiggs curl. And a difficult shot by Trey Mann. Draymond disrupted it again. Jeez. Over to BP, down the lane, over to Draymond. Blocked, but he taps it in. Should have been an assist for BP. Would have been his 5th assist. By the way, Kuminga has 5 assists. And finally, Clifford's going to call timeout. 57-36 with 7:20. Man, Draymond's stops at the rim are nuts tonight. And where's the one that said, I got to find the article or the interview that had Draymond. They were talking about how he has like just an incredible ability at the rim, and there's some analytics for that. Pre-game, let's see. I think it was pre-game in Utah. Can somebody help me out here? Let's go back to the homepage of our videos, and then let's go to the one that was this one, I think.
I'm Julie Lithcott-Hames. 10 men are running against.
Okay, let's see. Transcript. Oh, it shows this transcript. This transcript sucks. The one that they show. Yeah. Oh, here. 26% shots at the rim. You allow 26% shots at the rim. League average is 33. No one else is below 29. So let me know. Can you tell me, like, really? We're giving up 26% at the rim?
Key questions. You allow 26% of shots at the rim. League average is 33, and like no one else is below 29%. How do you do it?
See, that doesn't make sense. League average is 33 allowed, or league average is 67% good. You know what I mean? I don't understand that one. I'm trying to. Does anybody know? Let me put the link here for later. Help me understand what exactly is you allow 26% shots at the rim. Because I just, how can teams be shooting 26% at the rim against us? Like, that doesn't make sense. That can't be. That can't be. At the rim, you know? Grant Williams gets an offensive rebound, swings it over, and it's a bad pass. Trey Mann, thank you. We're up 21. I got to show off my hat a little bit better. There we go. There we go. Yeah, I like it. Yeah, I can't wait for the 49ers one that's coming. You're going to love that one. All the 49er fans out there. All right, 653, 652, 651. Draymond finds Steph around the Wiggs curl again. Draws two guys. Draymond doesn't cut, though, so winds up a swing pass. And then JK back to Steph for three. Short. Draymond rebound on the long rebound. Wiggins right side now. Up top to JK. Gets a screen from BP. Between the legs. Crossover. Rises. Short. No good. Brandon Miller. Alley-oop to Cody Martin. What a dunk. That was nice. Let's not lose concentration, though. We got to answer that right away. Klay's hopping up and down, ready to come in. Draymond. Handoff. No, fakes it. But Grant Williams is there. Upside to Wiggs. Up top. Wants to get downhill. Doubled. Spins. Over to BP. Over to JK. 4-3. Shoots a three. No good. Wiggins goes over the top. They didn't call the foul, though. It's Charlotte ball, and we'll do the subs right now to get Klay. And who else was coming in? GP, maybe? All right. Grant Williams, handoff. Brandon Miller, air ball three, saved by Micic. What a save. Grant Williams does not. Now he shoots it over Steph. No good. Draymond with the paw. Got the rebound, and he's got, 13 rebounds? Jeez. JK, high post Seth. Gets doubled, and he throws it away. Klay just stares at it. Come on, run back. And they throw it away. I don't like the body language again, man. Stop it already. It's like, have some humility. We're not that great of a team yet. Like, run back, for Christ's sakes. Like, I know that's a bad pass, but I don't care. Steph and Dray pick and roll over to GP2. Blows a layup. JK's there to tap it away, and then Cody Martin or Miles Bridges cannot save it, and it's out on Miles Bridges. Incredibly, the one time I would not want Jonathan to kind of reach in at all or whatever, and it turns out to be the right thing. I don't know that he reached in per se. Anyways, it's our ball right in front of our bench. Steph going to inbound. Looney's in the game. GP's in the game. Over to Klay, fakes a three, sidestep two, good. Lasered it in. So Klay getting few and fewer shots these days, but he's got 8 points, 3 for 5, 2 for 4 on threes. Micic against GP, turns the corner, switch by Steph. Looney knocks it away, but Micic keeps it, then he can't keep it. JK will get a steal, get a little touchdown pass to GP2, who was pushed in back, no call. Shea Flores has decided not to call any more fouls. And Grant Williams brings it up. We're up by 23. Over to Seth. Seth now with Looney on the switch with Grant Williams. Steph wants a foul on Grant Williams, but they throw the ball away. Brandon Miller's like, they deflected the ball. Steve Clifford is beside himself. He's pissed off. And they give the ball to Charlotte. Josh Tiven goes over to calm down Grant Williams, but Grant Williams is pissed because they're losing, so he's having none of that. And I get the feeling. I feel that. I've been there, down big, and you don't get a call like that, and you're already frustrated. So it's understandable. Grant Williams scores. Fake the 3 on Looney and just waltz right by everybody. So little lull here in concentration, but that's understandable when you're playing the Hornets and you're up by 21. Klay down the lane over to Lester in the corner, drives on Seth, swatted by Seth, gets it back, and Seth accidentally fouls him a second time, or fouls them the second time with 4 seconds on the shot clock. And Lester will go to the line, and Grant Williams is going to go give the disapproving arguments to Brett Nansel, the secondary ref for the night. Jeez, what happened, DVDV? Yikes. DVDV went with the all caps. Wow. What happened? I don't even know what happened there. Anyway, Micic against Lester. I love watching Lester play defense. Grant Williams over Looney. 3-ball good. Well, let's not watch those anymore, okay? Okay, Kevon? No, you just got in the game and everything, but yeah, just like Bruce said, we're both colder than Aspen. Denver. Klay, see what you did? Klay against Micic, loses the ball, nearly lost it out of bounds. Swing over to Steph. 4, 3, 2. GP's got to shoot it. Nope, off rim. Out of bounds on Grant Williams. Thanks. Against Looney. So we'll get a blib, baseline inbound. It's not a blob or a sideline out of bounds. Like, it's an inbound. It's not out of bounds. Gary Payton forces a jump hook in there on the baseline inbound. So does Steph get an assist for that? A free assist? He's got 4 assists. Nice even distribution of the assists with 6 of them to Jonathan. All right, we got Seth Curry takes Lester. Good job by Lester but they're going to call a foul. I thought he did a pretty decent job of recovering a la Wiggins, but he ended up fouling him. We're still up by 19. Timeout. I wonder if that was Steve calling timeout. 2:53 to go. This game can't finish quick enough. Okay, who called that timeout? Was it Steve? Need to get somebody in there. Steph's already in there. Yep, GSW timeout. I forget what the rotation is at the end of the first and third. We'll see. All right. Rim Deterrence. Okay. Rim Deterrence is a roll-adjusted measure of how. Oh, thanks, DVDV. Wow. I'm going to screenshot this just because. And where do I put the thing here? There we go. Yeah, let's screenshot this. Thank you. I will research this. Yeah. Smile. There it is. Number 3, yeah. Whose rookie ladder is that? Okay, so Dina Gone says at 135 mark of the live stream, Dina Gone, BP now up to number 4 on rookie ladder. B. Miller at number 3. Obviously, we think BP should leapfrog him after this game. And then DVDV researches the rim protection issue where GSW is said to be at 26% at the rim, whereby league average is 33%, and no other team under 29%. This is called Rim Deterrence. Kia rookie ladder, according to Dean. Who ranks that? Let's look at that link real quick. Click. I clicked on the link and nothing happened. There we go. Steve Ashburner. Okay. That's just a writer ranking it arbitrarily. Okay, not arbitrarily, but close to arbitrarily. Back to the box score. We will head back to play-by-play right now. Okay. Lester over to BP. BP finds Klay. Bryce was all over him. Now it gets doubled. Looney against Micic. Micic leaves and it gets stolen. Reach in by Bryce was effective, and Looney fouls Seth Curry on the steal. Oh, so let me copy. The rim deterrence is a blah, 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 blah. All of that. Good find. Got to look that up. Okay, we got a switch. Seth, all right, he's going to go post up. Miles against Les. Gets the nice spin, scores. Pretty good spin there. Miles Bridges, probably the best player on Charlotte. Lester, left side, goes to Looney. Grant Williams doesn't want to foul him, and Looney gets a tip-in of his own miss. How many fouls on Grant? Is that why he didn't? Only 2 fouls. All right, Seth, right side, takes Lester. Another foul on Les. Too many fouls. Wonder why Klay was so dismayed by that one. Klay with the clap of disapproval and look away. He didn't even look at him. Oh, Klay. Klay is hilarious. He claps in disapproval and looks away. Doesn't even give him a high five, man. Come on. Sheesh. Man, I'm a nitpick Klay's body language all day, man. I'm just playing. We love you, Klay. All right. He finds BP open. No good. Well, this unit isn't doing so well. We're at 17-point lead here. Miles against BP. Crab dribble in there. And he kicks it back out of Micic for 3. Missed it. Thank goodness. Would have been trouble right there had he made that. Seth against Klay. Seth against Klay. Wants to post up Miles against BP. Looney helps. Off of Micic. Wiggins with the nice rotation, but he hits it. And Klay with further body language. Bad body language, I think. Because he was just like shrugged again. Yep. Come on, Klay. Wiggins hits a 3. Wow. Do not like Klay's body language, but oh well. It's like the norm now. Just to kind of go. All right, Miles throws the ball away to Andrew. 2-on-1, Leicester scores. Miles wanted to foul, and then he said, "Oh, I better not do this because it'll be a take foul." So the new rule worked right there. 26 seconds left. About a 9-second differential shot clock. So shot clock is at 10. Seth, pick and roll Grant, shoots a 3. No good. Klay with the ball with 14 seconds. We should do a quick poll. Klay going to pass the ball? I don't think so. Klay Looney. Oh, he's trapped, so he's got to throw it to BP. 4, 3, BP. Loses Micic. Fade away, 2-pointer good, and Klay gives the fist pump. 0.5 left. All right, they maintain the lead. 73-52. Not bad. It looked a little dicey, but, you know, modern NBA, it can really fluctuate on those 3 balls and stuff. And so, okay. What a move, BP. Wow, DVDV with the caps and the expletives. JFC. Yeah, it's an expletive. Oh boy, I don't think it's time for the lineup requests, you know. So the thing about the rotations is, like, I just don't think it's worth your time to nitpick that, really. It's like you can only pick so many guys, and you can't let the game go and then go, oh, you should have played this, that, and the other thing. It's already been decided, and unless the shit hits the fan, you're not changing it. You're only changing it unless you're only changing it if the shit hits the fan. So, you know, I just want to get away from the, you know, the rotation nitpickiness that is so easy to do. And that's not to say you're a terrible person. It's just that when you don't coach and you don't have a roster that and you don't have, you know, Mike Dunleavy constructing your roster. Like, can you imagine if he constructed my men's league roster? You know, it'd be like every night I would have to choose, you know, the 7 or 8 guys to play in the rec league game. So it's like he gives you 10 players. So then you got to figure out who not to play every night. And so, like, you know, I don't know that it's, you know, it's just, I don't advise doing it, because then you're just going to be frustrated all the time. Yeah. And yeah, I understand it. There's Trayce. Klay for 3. No good. And 3-ball Brandon. So you're not going to get that. You're just not. FYI. So, like, I guarantee you. Brandon, good. I mean, I'm the one that was calling for Moody after Klay had the terrible game against the Clippers, remember? And even then I was like, oh, that's probably not happening. You know, I don't see Klay not starting. Suddenly he didn't start. Klay with a good cut. Dario found him. I'm trying to help you. I'm trying to help you, you know. Try not to have any disappointment with your team is what I'm trying to get at, is basically it. And it's not personal. I'm not picking on you. I'm trying to preach to the whole, you know, choir. Not the choir. Preach to the whole audience. I just don't know that it's healthy to do that. I can understand it early in the year, as you know, we're up by, oh, we're only up by 17. Okay. BP in the lane and he got swatted, wanted a foul. But yeah, I can understand that early in the year, but even then it kind of went too far and we weren't winning. So anytime you're not winning, of course, you question if the rotations can be better. Seth Curry fouls Klay on a post-up. Klay with some words to Seth. What? Okay. What's up with that? Huh. Okay, Klay gets a 3 off. Nope. Trayce rebound. Klay gets a reload. It's rather rushed, but he hits it. So good. Let him eat a little bit. Doesn't get those shots off anymore. Not as much. Up by 20, though. Seth, down the lane against the zone, I believe. Looked like very porous defense, but I would like to think it was zone, but I'm not sure. No, we were in man, actually. Klay against Seth, one-on-one. Mid-post, Seth knocks it away. Klay gets it in the corner. Goes baseline spin, a little too much, and that's a little bit of a heat check. Hit front rim. And Brandon Miller throws the ball away. Nick Richards can't control it. Yeah, back to Moody. I'm looking forward to next year. He's going to play a role. He will. I trust it. Klay misses a 3. Everybody on the bench was excited for Klay possibly hitting that. Seth for 3. Good job by Dario not to do the landing spot thing, and then he wanted a foul on Seth. And this time he clocks Seth. Too much body on the post up. And that's the problem with Seth, is he's kind of a liability on defense, as we're seeing. Okay. Well, that's the thing with Seth. That's what I'm seeing, is they're just going to target him every single time. If you sign Seth to your team, that's what you got to deal with. So I don't know that the Warriors would want him. You know what I mean? Got enough problems on defense. Hey, there's Moody. We're up by 18. Good to see Moody in there. But he missed the attack in the lane. I really am looking forward to Moody having a pretty big role next year. And Nick Richards, offensive rebound dunk. We are up by 16 again. I do think, by the way, Steph is in the game. And he gets doubled, and he nearly throws it away, but JK tracks it down. Now he's got Brandon Miller downhill and doubled, and he finds Dario. Missed the 3, but great find by JK. Want to give him credit for that. We're not hitting the ones today. He was doubled too, so JK doing a good job. Doing a good job. 3 ball by Trey Man, no good. Steph gets a free, easy rebound. And he finds Moody 94 feet later. And it'll be another timeout by Steve Clifford. And it is 82-64 with 6:48 to go in the game. Guys, I just literally had to put Pinky on the spot, and then mentality, you go ahead and type something about, oh, is he in the doghouse? And no, it's just like, oh my God. I don't know how to explain it anymore, but like, can we just give it a rest? It's like, pick somebody. Why isn't Lester getting more minutes? 2 weeks from now. Oh my God. Let's take turns. There's always going to be a guy. Look at our roster. It's a damn good roster, right? So instead of complaining, we're the place where instead of complaining, we actually have gratitude for the team. And we have the patience, and we have the understanding and the curiosity of how to be a better coach, because we're not good coaches. None of you guys are. I'll say I'm a better coach than probably all of you guys because I actually have experience. I can give you a list of, 40 guys' names that have played for me, and they will say, yeah, Rich coached us. He actually paid for some of us to go to New York to play in a tournament, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And if I'm not a better coach than Steve, then how are you? Right? So I'm just trying to give you a little tap on the shoulder and say, hey, look at the world. Look at the world from a wider lens. Isn't it wonderful? That's all I'm doing. Don't be mad about that. Don't be outraged when I'm outraged at your outrage, right? We got to put a stop to the outrage and just say, let's not be outraged. Let's forget who started it, and let's just not be outraged. How about that? Let's love our team, actually. Give love. Anyways, Charlotte's in the zone after they scored a 3, and Dario loses the dribble like it's an AAU tournament. Oh, my God. If they hit the 3 here, they miss it. Thank goodness. JK pulls down another rebound, 7th of the game. But it's getting a little sloppy. And JK gets down the lane. No, missed it, but Trayce with the putback. Good. 17-point lead. But, man, Dario, man, another bad turnover. Jeez. Moody in the post against Grant. Good job by Moody. And Dario goes to help, but Mitchich just waltzes down the lane, and JK is there not to foul. Good job. Over to Cody Martin for 3. No good. Rebound Dario. Pretty good defense. And Steph loses the ball again. My God. They score a layup. What is you doing? Oh my God, dude. Steph draws a foul, goes to the line. All right, so I got to be real with you. Even though I also like Moody and all of that, and I would love him to have minutes, but I also know the reality of the team. And so it could be very well that Moody's I forgot where I read it, but it was pretty credible journalist. And his camp, which is clutch, by the way, Micic just went down the lane, scored really easily. We're only up 15 with 4:48 to go. Cody Martin token pressure on Steph. Grant Williams shows Steph with the hero ball 3, hits the hero ball 3. That's how you close the game. And here's Brandon Miller, no good, but Miles Bridges with a very high level offensive rebound. One and an and one, but Shea Flores just looks away. Moody down the lane, probably got fouled, and he dunks it. They're going to call a charge. Oh, he got clocked in the head. Micic got clocked in the head. Let me watch the replay. Yeah, Moody checked him. Yeah, that's a good call, actually. He football checked him. Yeah, just a little bit of the elbow and then outward. It might be a flagrant, too, if you go by the letter of the law. I'm worried. I don't want it, but I can see if they want to review it because the guy's sitting, he's laying on the floor holding his head. So that's usually a sign for the rest to go check the replay. Yeah, they're going to review it. So 4:19 to go. 89-73 Q4 4:19. Yeah, I would be sad if Moody left. It's like let me put it this way. On the Moody thing, it's a combination of Klay's regression, BP's ascension, and Moody's interrupted ascension. Sometimes not all three things can happen for you, but we'll see. We'll see. And as far as this flagrant, I don't know. Yeah, incidental. I'm looking at the other replay, and it's definitely not a flagrant. So I'm glad they got that right. But yeah, I would be sad if Moody left. But what are you going to do? And it's not like you can go back and go, oh, Steve, you should have played Moody, and that's why we would have kept him. But right now, I just, what are you going to do? Bench Klay? Reduce Klay's even reduced minutes? Are you going to not play Podziemski? I think you have to play Podziemski because he translates to winning basketball. I would have been, and you got GP2, and we just had the vote where we voted that GP2 took Moody's minutes, and we got an official timeout, 89-73. Same deal here. And I don't know how to find Moody minutes. I don't know. I wouldn't know what to do because he's a 2 guard. if he had better defense, then the choice is simple. But he tends to give the point of attack a little much. And he's had the opportunity earlier this year on that. And I don't know. That's a tough one. Also, the Warriors are kind of a weird team, right? We've always been. Like to be a two guard, you kind of have to play better than Klay. And that's not easy to do. And it's turning out that Moody isn't all that athletic. I mean, he is, but not Wiggins athletic, right? Therefore, he's more of a two. It's tough, man. And by the way, it would be more of a trade demand or a trade suggestion, urgency. No, a trade nudge by Clutch, by Moody, to say, hey man, can you find me more minutes somewhere? And then I would trade for another wing. I would trade for who could you get at that level? We'll discuss it in the off season. I mean, Moody's not going anywhere for the time being, and obviously the trade deadline's already past us. But like, I mean, he would have to. His camp would have to initiate something like that. Guy Santos in the game for what? Wiggs? Probably give him Wiggs minutes right here. Trayce fouls Brandon Miller. So Guy Santos checked in at the 4:19 mark. Interesting. Probably took Wiggins minutes. And obviously Trayce is in there for Draymond's minutes. So they're doing what they can. They're doing what they can to get minutes here and there. All right, with Steph in there, you want to keep Steph in there, just in case. Guy gets an open three as they trap Steph, and he hits it. Cold-blooded three by Guy. Good job, Guy. And Fitz is saying Guy Santos better than 36%. But Miles Bridges right back. How many points for Miles? Pretty good game by him tonight. 19 and 11. Nick Richards, 11 and 13. Had to yell at somebody on in the comments on the channel tonight. They were saying, "Oh, we need a big man." Steph with the hero ball three, no good. Over to Trey Man against Guy. Good job by Guy. Corner, he goes right by Steph, but Trayce is there to help. Oh, but they Brandon Miller with the putback. Good help though. All right. Kerr with only a 13-point lead. It was risky to bring in guys that normally don't close, but here we are. It's a done deal. He gave people minutes. Yeah, we'll save that discussion for the off season. Who would you get instead of Moody? Would you go get Nick Richards? I don't think that'd be worth it because you know that Moody. I mean, you got to get some draft picks out of it or something. Anyway, look at Steph. He's only 3 for 11 on threes. But yeah. So we'll have that. We'll have that all the time. I mean, I'm not here to chew your head off. It's understandable. It's tough though. So now we gave guys minutes. So now we're appeasing the fans in a way. But not only that, and I mean, the coaching staff could care less about the fans, right? We're not appeasing the fans as far as the coaching staff is concerned. The coaching staff is actively looking to give minutes here and there. So we're going to give minutes here and there. Guy Santos. Let's go, you know. The problem, though, is that now it's a 13-point game. Now we're going to bring in Lester. Oh, we cleared the bench, so we got to hope for the best. They must have done the math, though. Like 13-point lead in 3 minutes, probably doable, right? I would say I've seen 10-point comebacks in 2 minutes, so that doesn't add up. So okay, wow, we really cleared the bench. Crazy. Brandon Miller for 3, BP rebound. So BP is in there to hold the fort. Isn't that nuts? I think this is nuts. This is so interesting. BP, J-Rob, Les, Moody, and Guy to finish up by 13. BP's got to throw the ball up. Missed it. Oh, boy. That was ugly. Oh, boy. This is rather nerve-wracking. Just knowing that the pace of the game of the modern NBA can be a little different. 5-3. Grant Williams and 1. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, nail biting time. Oh, boy. Kalena literally said they've lost a lot of games. They're used to this. Oh, wait. Charlotte lost a lot of games? I was thinking it was talking about us. We've lost a lot of games. 10 points, 140 to go. Our ball. Just burn the clock, if anything. Miles Bridges with terrible defense on Guy, and he goes down the lane, over to Les for 3. No good. BP rebound in 4 guys. He got the rebound in between 4 guys. Huh. Moody, late shot clock. Step back 3. Good. There's your dagger. Oh, man. Oh, man. What a way to finish it. That should do it. That should do it. 13-point lead with 105. Guy Santos, bad foul. They're going to go to the line. Oh, sigh of relief. We're going to sneak away with the win on this. Man, this is nuts. How do you decide when to pull the guys? Interesting. JK only 6 points. Oh, well, he did a good job on the assists. 6 assists, 7 rebounds. Good job. But 2 for 9 overall. $20 turnovers. Oh, yikes. Okay. And they're going to foul. That's only the 3rd team foul. Well, it'll bump up to 4 team fouls with the yeah, see, if they're going to bump it up to 4 team fouls like that NBC graphics person, why not put the bonus light up? Like, that doesn't make sense. You bump it up to 4 and you don't put the bonus light up. BP dangerous pass. Gee straddles the half-court line. Moody almost travels, and J-Rob misses a 3. Well, they're down 11, Charlotte, and they've got 44 seconds. Miles Bridges is still on the floor. Grant Williams, airball 3. Gee rebound, threw the ball away. They still got their starters out there. Nutso. Nuts. Just nuts. Grant Williams got to make this one. Missed it. Gee Santos rebound, 24 seconds left. Can't score an 11-pointer. So we're going to pull the win out, and we don't even score 100 points. Yay. Oh, Lester's going to – oh, Lester, what happened? Now there's a fight. Miles Bridges and Lester. Oh, my God. And I said final, but it's not because Lester wanted to get a layup. I can see why Miles Bridges is heated. I can see why. Lester shouldn't have done that. Oh, my God. I shouldn't even have to put this in the notes. Oh, I'll put it in the notes. Who the hell cares? You know Miles Bridges is a hothead, right? So. Fight breaks out as Kerr is shaking hands with Clifford. Okay, yeah, so Fitz is saying that Steve said, well, there was a shot clock violation. I don't agree with what Steve's doing. If I were the coach, I would just go, oh, my bad, my bad, my bad. Yeah, my bad, my bad. You know, it's just like, who cares, man? I don't agree with anybody right here. Kalena saying, of course you're mad. You're Miles Bridges. You played the whole game, number one. And number two, Lester's trying to do a layup. I know there's a shot clock violation. You're supposed to swallow the shot clock violation. You don't shoot a layup. You just don't do that. So that's what you get. You get a heated Miles Bridges, and Miles Bridges will pay for this. Sure. He might get a tech for it. But like, Steve, dude, just tell your guys to go away. And we won the game. It's not even worth all of this. It's not worth getting mad over. It's really not worth getting mad over. And that's the part I completely disagree with Steve. And it's like, you don't need to go explain, oh, well, he's trying to beat the shot clock. By the way, I see 9 on the shot clock, so that's not it. Oh, my God. They're handling this all wrong. Oh, man. Yep, shouldn't have left the bench over there, guys. Even Draymond's kind of discussing it with Steve. We're going to really replay this again. Let's not do that. Of course, Miles Bridges is going to get mad. Any hot-headed basketball player would get mad at that. I probably would have gotten mad, my younger self, in terms of I already lost the game, man. And really, the coach played me the whole game, so I had to sit through that. Steve Clifford should not have done that, but I don't know. He has his own reasons. We're not following the Hornets on a day-to-day basis, but it's like, I get it. Like, of course, Miles Bridges is pissed. And just, Lester, don't shoot that, man. Just take the violation, man. Now all this happened, and it's just unnecessary. I want to go home with the win, and that's it. And nobody get no technicals, nobody get any fines, flagrants, whatever. Let's just go home and enjoy the win. So I don't agree with Steve. I don't agree with Kalena. I actually agree with Miles Bridges. Imagine that. Let's just finish the game. And you. Leicester got 2 techs. Grant Williams escalated. I'm curious. What do you guys think? Did Leicester get physical first? No, it was Miles Bridges with the forearm to the chest of Leicester. But that's what you get for doing a layup that late. And what did you think? He wasn't going to get pissed? I mean, whatever. I don't even care. Should Leicester have shot that? Yes or no? I'm curious. It's a little biased the way I phrased it. But I wanted to throw that poll out there. He got the contract money. I know, huh? Yeah, it's pretty kind of like that. Yeah. The unspoken rule, you don't shoot with that. You take the shot clock violation. Draymond. Yeah, not me. Why is Miles Bridges still in the NBA? Because Charlotte has no choice. They don't have anybody that can play basketball. So, unfortunately, have to say it. You shouldn't have to do that. Who is that talking? Oh, Seth, Steph, Miles Bridges, and Draymond. Miles Bridges and Seth. Okay, can anybody read lips? Draymond is talking about the whole incident with Seth and Steph. The photographer can hear it because he's like smiling as he's taking pictures. That's hilarious. So Steph, Dray, and Seth, and Miles Bridges, who went to Michigan State, so that's why he's cool with Draymond. I can't read the lips though. Well, I mean, it's just a side debate. It doesn't matter. And like, if Draymond goes to the podium, it'd be a fun question to ask him. Like, and maybe Draymond will talk about it on the podcast. But like, it doesn't matter. This is such a trivial like little incident. Like, it's just tempers flared, and actually, Leicester turned out to be the boneheaded one because he just signed the contract, but 2 technicals, that's $5,000. You just wasted $5,000. Granted, you got $2 million now, $1 million after taxes, but you just wasted $5,000. So that's on Leicester. Don't try to score when you've got the game won. You swallow the shot clock violation. You just take it. It's not a turnover. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe players just don't know that a shot clock violation is not a personal turnover. Maybe that's why they still do it to this day. Like, just don't do it. Like, especially for a team that hasn't been subbed out at the end, which was weird. but the Hornets have their own issues. Steve Clifford is, I'm keeping my starting 5 in here to feel the weight of this loss. I don't know why he did that. So that's why you got a super pissed off Miles Bridges and Grant Williams at the end of it. And they actually have every right to be, because I've been there. I've been there when you're losing by 13 and the other team does something that's just totally disrespectful. You know what the thing was that was done to us? We lost by 30. The other team would like have timeouts and they'd be like laughing and stuff. And I just thought that was disrespectful. I didn't say anything, but I was really, really pissed after that game. Like, and I know it's a different era now, but like, just like the thing is that back in the day, I had teams that we would beat by 30 and we never laughed, like, because we knew, like, I would tell my team, no, just take the win and be happy with the 30-point win. I would not, this is just an analogy. This isn't what happened tonight, but it's an analogy. I've been on the side of losing by 30, and I know how bad you feel about it. You don't need to feel even worse about yourself by the other team on the other side of the bench just laughing at a timeout and stuff like that. It's just like, dude, you already won. You don't need to like increase it. And just back in the day, that I felt was disrespectful. And even back in the day, that might not be considered disrespectful. So I get it. You know, plenty of people disagree with me. It's just that my feeling in the shoes of losing by 30 and winning by 30, like if I won by 30, I would show respect because I know what it's like to lose by 30. So I know over time that gets lost. Wiggins, but you can barely hear him. Brandon Pajewski just poured water over Wiggins. And it's very cold because you're sweating and then you're done playing, so you're not sweating anymore and it's dry and you know how it is. And the security guard gives him a towel. Nice. Wiggins got splashed by BP. Oh man, isn't BP a keeper? Can't even hear Wiggins. We'll try it again. I'll turn up the volume. We'll leave the poll up there just for a minute. Okay, here we go. Here's Wiggs. Embracing a role.
Get a couple buckets and just do what I can, to get the win. But I take a lot of pride in defense. It's an honor when your team, signs you to the team's best player. So you got that pride in it. It's incredible.
Your three-point shooting has been awesome. We know you're a good three-point shooter. 2 for 4 again tonight.
That's just
different. You started doing your three-point shot, or you just
all right. Here he is on 3-point shots, just letting it fly.
Get some shots up. Feeling good about myself. So when I get in the game, I feel good.
Hey, go pick up those 2 beautiful daughters. Happy birthday, man.
Wiggins' birthday, boy. Forgot about that. Yeah, it's his birthday. Brandon Pajemski's birthday is on Sunday. Oh, man. Yeah, we can end the poll. No more dumping on Lester, so to speak. That was me dumping on him a little bit there. Should Les have shot that? 72% of you said yes. Okay. I disagree. I know it's a different era, though, so kind of curious by that. And yet it being a different era might not have anything to do about it. Maybe you guys just don't know that guys on the other side are going to get really pissed. 2-year extension. Congratulations, Steve, on a massive contract. $17 million to coach a team. Good Lord. Okay. Thank you all. Thank you, Mentality. Let's see. Saw a glimpse of Wiggins on-ball defensive gem. Which one was that? Can't remember, to be honest with you. Appreciate that. Don't play hard if you're going to be crying if the other team tries to play hard too. Yeah, I get that. I get that too. If the Hornets had the ball, yeah, of course they would have shot, but they're behind. That's the thing. That's the difference. But, you know, I'm admittedly my opinion of this is sort of old school. And I do think I have seen more and more of this. I just don't think it would have happened as much in prior years and stuff like that. And actually, in rec league, we would have never had it escalate like that, or probably not. We would definitely say, "Oh, that's whack." At the end of the game, we would definitely say, "Oh, you're a B," or "You're a P for doing that." We would let them know and stuff like that, or we would just walk away and just shake our heads, be like. But you don't want. At the same time, I wouldn't want Lester. Like Steve's an old school guy. I would say, Lester, man, that's not a good look for us. I think you should just swallow the ball there. Take the shot clock turnover. It's not a personal turnover. It's a team turnover. That's a rule. Like, that's a team rule. Like, I would say that just because of that, just what happened. Like, guys, you young guys, I appreciate you doing all this, but I'm not a Gen Z coach, so I'm an old school coach, and this is what I want you to do. Please do it, and here are the reasons why. That's what I would do. But I get it. Like, the younger guys might not understand it. Like, oh, but coach, you're asking me to, turn the off switch right there. I'm always like this. I'm always going to try to score, and I'd be like, okay, I tried. Different generation, all good. Cook dunked a shot and Warriors were winning. It was Jordan Bell, right? Wasn't it Jordan Bell? Not sure. But yeah, I know that we've been through this before. Well, Jordan Bell did a off the board dunk. Not sure. I know times change in 7 years. Yep. Hey, Dean. But wouldn't shove him like Bridges did. Yeah, sure. Yep, I know. But Bridges can, anybody that has been charged for domestic violence is sure to have, have a pretty short fuse. Not that we are obligated to look out for that, but then again, I'm like not surprised that it happened. Is all I'm saying. Yeah. I don't think Lester deserved that either. So let me say that. So I will say I don't think Les deserved a shove to the chest. Yeah. And then, so here's Ryan saying, oh, it's perfectly fine for Lester to shoot. Yeah, I mean, I get that too. I get it, but I'm still 51% on just don't shoot it. Like, don't even, like, we got the game won. There's no need to give them, quote unquote bulletin board material or quote unquote something to remember to get you back on, that kind of thing. So that's how I would deal with it. But it doesn't happen much. But yeah, I would let my guys know, and it would have to happen first. That's the way it is with humanity. You got to go through You got the shit has to hit the fan, and then you address it. It's never like, oh, let me think ahead and talk about this. But I would probably do that. But then it would have happened after an experience like this, anyways. And then what ends up happening is you tell them all that as a coach, you tell your team that, and they do it anyways. So like, it's whatever. It's basketball. It's a safer, fair way of physical entertainment that's much better than Roman times gladiators, right? Better than people getting eaten by lions, right? So at the end of the day, it's part of basketball. Basketball is a great sport that we have in this modern era. And who cares? Very, 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 very niche thing to argue about. So we're gonna have people who think Leicester shouldn't have shot it, and we're gonna have people who think, yeah, go ahead. At the end of the day, nah, who cares? Yeah, good point here too. Just going through the comments and stuff. Obviously, a whole bunch of people logged on, and then a whole bunch of people just left. So that was weird. Yeah. I think there's some of us that have kind of like been there, and it's like not surprised by that. But it wasn't a shot clock violation. There were 9 seconds on the shot clock. So we can, yeah. So basically, with 9 seconds left on the shot clock, check the tape, we can agree that Fitz got it wrong. Oh my God. Like, Fitz just told 2 million people or whoever amount the wrong information. Oh, that was to beat the shot clock. No, it wasn't. Thanks. Oh man. Arbel says every time Grant bumps ahead, he ends up getting traded. We're waiting for Steve Kerr in the post game. Oh. Then there's the just officially in the game. I don't know. I wouldn't categorize Leicester shooting before Leicester not taking the team turnover. I wouldn't categorize that as unsportsmanlike. I would just say it's not classy. That's all I would say. Miles goofy for that? I don't think he was goofy for that. It's yeah, I'm in general disagree with you, Ryan, but I explained it already. If you've ever lost by 30 in a men's rec league game that was like really important to you, you would understand. But I understand that not all of you have been through that experience over and over again. At least we didn't get a turnover. Quinones got ejected officially. And I don't blame Leicester for getting ejected either, except he didn't think ahead for it to be $5,000 out of the $1 million after taxes salary. But, that's his money. things happen. It's basketball. Just like the whole Draymond thing, like, right? I didn't make Draymond out to be a terrible person for having Gobert in a headlock, which then was deemed that he was a terrible person because then he had to go get the mental health treatment and all of that, right? I never thought Draymond was a terrible person for that. I've seen it too many times. Now, had he actually choked Rudy, then that's a different story. But I thought that was the line. But now we're talking about a subject matter that happened 3 months ago. So I think there's some of that going on here. Like what Miles Bridges did, I've seen it so many times. You're going to get tempers flared. It's basketball. He shouldn't have even been in the game. They lost the game, but Steve Clifford had them out there for some strange reason. And that's not necessarily Steve Clifford's fault either. He has his reasons and shit happens. So, whatever. I'm going to say this, that I should have thought this guy done that guy done that. But it's basketball. It's going to be messy sometimes. Here's Steve Kerr. Here we go. I hope he doesn't talk about the Lester Quinones thing. That's so trivial.
Steve, you agreed to a contract extension today. It's kind of the bigger news of the day. Just any comments on that?
Nothing has been signed, so Raymond has asked me to hold off on commenting on anything until an actual contract is signed. So I'm going to follow his orders.
How do you feel about your future here? Just
really good. Really good. Thank you.
That was not the prettiest game, I think, from the get-go. Is that just a back-to-back thing, or you guys have been playing so well? Do you want me to just say, these kind of get over, kind of a clunker out there and get a win?
It was a great way to win, just, on a night when you kind of knew both teams were going to be tired coming off the back-to-backs, off of the All-Star break. I think Steph is tired just from the whole week, from going to Indianapolis, getting a 2-day vacation, and then playing back-to-back. So I thought fatigue was a factor for both teams, but I really liked our defensive effort, to hold that team to 84 and to challenge the shots the way we did, take care of the paint, and then only allow 11 free throw attempts. It was a great defensive effort. The offense was jumbled from the start, but that's, we've been playing so well at that end of the floor. We were probably due for one, and it was okay because of the defensive effort.
Steve, I was going to ask you if that game was the reason you didn't sign yet. Was it?
Right.
You ended the game. You pulled, your guys. I mean, obviously the game was over. But you had a lot of guys in there who need to make a few plays. How, invigorated are you by the amount of young talent that still needs developing and the growth that's there?
This has been a really fun season, challenging season. I know we've lost a number of close games, but as a coach and as a staff, when we see the growth of our young players and we're watching them grow up literally before our eyes, it's a very satisfying feeling, and it's a great group. It's a really wonderful group of players, and I look forward to coming to the gym every day and seeing all these guys. So we have a really fun mix of vets who are Hall of Famers, champions, and then these young guys who are learning and growing, and just feels like the chemistry and the connection within the group is really, really strong, and it makes for a fun team to coach.
Just a little snippet. Okay, hold on a second. Let me see this. It was a funny thing for those of you who are technology savvy. So I only had 18 gigs of memory left on my laptop, right? And I'm like, what is wrong with this? I don't get it. And it turns out, because sometimes I got to use iMovie. I know iMovie sucks. But I just don't want to learn Adobe, and I don't want to learn DaVinci. You know, it's too complicated. I just want something simple that I already know how to do certain things, and I don't need it to do fancy things because I'm not really doing fancy things. And then I found out that the iMovie library file was 115 gigs. So that's what I get. And that opened up tons and tons of memory. Let's look at it now. Yep, I have 153 gigs available now after only having 13 gigs left. All right, we got a link from Nicole. What is that? Oh, Steve Kerr on the scuffle. Hornets didn't like that, though. Kerr said he always tells them the shot clock isn't off yet. I'm going to disagree here with Steve. 9 seconds on the shot clock. Just dribble it out, man. Yeah, disagree with him. But anyways, I don't even want to talk about that anymore. Let's not let that whole weird thing taint the convincing win. Good convincing win. Like this, we wanted to blow them out and we blew them out. We did. Granted, we kind of gave the ball away too many times, 21 times, and it was sloppy. Like you said, like some of you said, it's sloppy. But, hey, we'll take it. It's a win. And by the way, we should update the standings. Where are the standings? What is this? Scores? Oh, this is the backup box score. No. We'll stick with NBA from now on, I guess. Refresh. All right, here we go. We skipped the Lakers. We skipped the Lakers. The Lakers lost to the Spurs? It's not hide scores. No, they beat the Spurs. Or they're beating. Oh, okay. So right now we're ahead of them. But if they beat the Spurs, then they'll go back ahead of us. Okay, I got it. Coming after you, Phoenix Suns. Let's go get them. Let's get them. Oh, I wouldn't worry about the whole 97 won't beat Denver. Yeah, 97 won't beat Denver, but it's a totally different team than the Charlotte Hornets. We're not going to come out and throw the ball away 9, 10, 11 times in the first quarter against Denver. Knock on wood. That would be a serious lack of execution. All right. So yeah, thanks Arbel and Nicole for providing the Slater report on Steve Kerr and the kerfuffle. We'll call it a kerfuffle. But I don't want to talk about that anymore. I already talked about it too much. But it was more trying to explain my OG style of that versus the new G style. You young people want to just keep playing until the game ends type of thing. I get it. All good. Enjoy that money, Steve. Okay, what's going on? What's going on here? Yeah, some of these I don't even know what you're talking about. LeBron looks perfectly fine. What the heck is that link? All right, Arbel. Email me that link that you just posted on Twitch, because I can't really click on it through StreamYard, and I don't want to log on to Twitch. The reason why I don't want to log on to Twitch is that it's another stream that I'm logging into, and that really taxes my internet. So I'm already doing 2 streams of the TV, this one with you guys, another one with the chat on the side, just in case StreamYard sucks, and sometimes StreamYard does suck. So I really got 4 streams, 4.5 if you consider that I've got the stream over here on this browser. And then to add a Twitch one, that'd be like 5.5 streams, possibly 6. And I just think that's too much. So let me know. Podcast coming. Was that on his Instagram or what? Let me look at see if you've emailed me. Let's see. Not yet. Thanks, Dean Chambers, for liking all those articles on the website. Go check them out. The latest one, last night, Steph said Kuminga's seeing the pictures, but then he also said Trayce was seeing the pictures as well. You know what's tough about titles is that Trayce's name is so long. I had to decide, should I do TJD? Should I do Trayce? Should I do Jackson Davis? Should I do the whole thing? And I just decided on Trayce. And that's what it's going to be. Anytime he's in the headlines, just going to put Trayce. Let me check, see if Arbel DM'd me on Instagram to see what that link was all about. Even though I can't see that link. Let me DM you. See if he emailed me yet. Let me know, Arbel. Nothing yet. Okay. Oh, cool. We got matchups on Denver. Yeah. Nuggets bench is not great. Well, based on our 2 games earlier this season, or was it 3? Their bench is very young. Who do they have now? Reggie Jackson, I think. Let's just look at the last game. Box score. Wizards, how did Jordan Poole play? What? Oh, there he is. 18 points, 4 for 17. But anyway, yeah, KCP, yeah. Peyton Watson, yep. Reggie Jackson, yeah. Other than Reggie Jackson, they're very young. You got Ben Brown, Peyton Watson, Najee. Justin Holiday is not that young, but he's not that old either. DeAndre Jordan did not play. Okay, what else is going on? Yeah, you kind of want to make Jokic a scorer, so to speak. 3 games to over 500. McCollum had an ankle injury. Ooh. I'm not scared of Denver either, huh? Even though they're the defending champs. Who are we really scared of, though? Are we scared of anybody? That's the thing, is this year I'm not really scared of anybody, especially after how we executed against the Lakers without LeBron. I feel like the team that we really don't match up well against are the Lakers. What do you guys think? I'm scared of the Warriors. Well said. Well said. Yeah. I love the fact, though, I mean, this whole thread of who we're scared of was inspired by Bruce saying, I'm not scared of the Nuggets. I love that, you know, just I love tracking the thread of conversations, you know. I'm scared of the Warriors. That's absolutely on point. Yeah, we can beat them if we don't turn the ball over. We can beat a ton of teams, but yeah. Yeah, we should be scared of ourselves, literally. God, man. Thanks for the link, Dean. I'm gonna send that to myself so I never forget it. Email. Oh, there's Arbel. Thanks, man. Okay, let me email myself that link. NBA post-game interviews, maybe. And oh, you sent me a file. Ah, God. What is it, though? Is that a movie file? MP4. All right, fine. I'll download it. Open. Turn down the volume. What am I looking at? Oh, he said, get the F out of here. To Miles Bridges? Oh, I don't know. Okay. Thanks for sending that. Aloha. Delete some of these things. God, I got to clean this up. Primary laptop has, please give me enough gigabytes. Only 40 gigabytes left. Damn. This one has way more memory. Anyways, let's go back to the chat here. What are we talking about? Yeah. Man, we can beat these Nuggets, man. We should have beat them twice already. Of course, we didn't have Draymond for the first one. Warriors' opponent is the Warriors. So true, man. So true. We did have no identity last time. Right? It really, wait. Lakers and, oh, okay, yeah. Here's our schedule. NBA.com Warriors schedule. And our schedule is Denver, Washington, New York, Toronto, Boston, Milwaukee. That's a tough road trip right here with New York and then Toronto back to back and then Boston. But it is what it is. What the heck does that mean? Do you use iCloud? Oh, yeah. Actually, yeah, I have this connected to iCloud already. Oh, Kadeen was referring to... Oh, right. Gotcha. Okay. Draymond Green on the Steve Kerr extension. Oh, so Draymond is at the podium? Let's look at Twitter real quick. Thanks, Arbel. Thanks for saying Slater right off the bat there. But anyways, let's go to Twitter and see if there's anything. Maybe Slater posted something. Okay, Bucks beat the Wolves. Okay. Devin Booker. Okay. There it is. Oh, here. Let's listen in.
To your extension today, which, kind of...
A lot of money.
Yeah. But I mean, kind of locks him in to ride this era out a little bit. Just what do you think of it?
I think it's incredible. Wouldn't want to finish my time here with any other coach. What he's been to this franchise, what he's done for us as players, the winning ways that he brought here is you can't replace that. And so very happy for Steve and his family. Got what he deserved, which is it's the largest salary in coaching history, right?
Per year. I mean, Popovich is right there, but it's ballpark.
Yeah, we would pop this.
Yeah.
You can get much better than that. And that's exactly the realm of coaching. When you look at coaches as a whole, that's the realm that he's in. So happy to see, and it's great knowing that, we'll all be in this together.
It's rare for a coach to get as close as he did to his deal expiring. Was there any concern or doubt from your side, or?
No, because I know, I know Joe's going to do the right thing. He's done nothing but build that trust with us to know that he's going to do the right thing and what's best and take care of those that have taken care of this organization, So I didn't really have much doubt.
And then we got Draymond on the telly. The telly. Always wanted to say that. Okay. This might be a repeat. I don't know. So let's just see.
Steve agreed to a 2-year extension today, which, kind of...
A lot of money.
Yeah.
We can skip that.
But, I mean, kind of...
that's exactly the realm of coaching. When you look at coaches as a whole, that's the realm that he's in. So happy to see, and it's great knowing that, we'll all be in this together.
It's rare for a coach to get as close as he did to his deal expiring. Was there any?
With for the edge presented by Great.
All right, we already heard that, so we're good. We don't need to repeat that. That's all good. Slater sent it out to the public anyway. Kudos, Slater. Slater. Excuse me. They all call him Slater. I have no idea why. No idea why they call him Slater. It's funny, isn't it? Slater. Grant Williams held less with 2 hands towards him. Man. Grant Williams, Grant Williams, he should not get involved in that at all. Like, just stay away from that, dude. You're just making it worse. And he got tagged with the technical. ejection for escalating it. All right. What else is here? And I got to use a restroom break. Oh, well, nothing. Where's my YouTube? Let's go to YouTube and let's watch something. Let's watch the rest of the part from All-Star.
Our region is California's.
Okay, let's watch that one. And then I'm going to do restroom break. Oh, there's some nice stuff. Nah, let's go here. After this, let's watch some people dunk. This lasts a while.
Steph Curry. Anthony Edwards.
Okay. It's time for Unsung Plays of the Night, unless we got some good comments here. What do we got? Oh, yeah. Good question, Starman. I read in an article, I can't quite remember, that they will indeed honor Oakland and will have events at Oracle, which Steph not officially confirmed, mentioned on the podium. And so why else would he mention it? So pretty much done deal. So FYI. Okay, all right. Activities. Copy this link down right here. So that's good news. We're going to have some events at Oracle. Pretty neat. And that gives me, a year to figure out who's going to represent Let's Go Warriors out there. And I know a lot of people want to go and stuff. But I'm definitely going to be hiring, but I'm not unable to pay for it, but I would hope that having access to the events is good enough payment. But anyway, I'm going to definitely be on that person to film this, film that, go to this, go to that. I'm really going to work that person to the bone. So I don't know that I would want to ask any of you to go, although Anthony did a tremendous job. And I probably could have pushed Anthony even further and done more, because I know people that get access to this, that, and the other thing, and I could pushed it harder to go to more stuff and cover as much as possible. But I don't know, for Indianapolis, that's probably not necessary. But for the Bay Area, man. San Francisco, oh, I might have to push those buttons real hard. And not sure I want to do that. Let's listen in on Trayce Jackson Davis. I wouldn't want to do that to any of you, is what I'm saying. You're like my friends. I don't want to hire somebody who's my friend. I would want to hire somebody who I can crack the lip on, but we'll see. There's time. We'll see.
It feels great. That's a team that just won 4 in a row. And so them coming in to our building, just protecting the home court. And I think it all started on the defensive end of the floor. I mean, in the first half, only giving up 29 points at halftime. That's really good for us, and that's something we need to continue to build on.
I think that was probably the highlight of this game was your defensive ability. Particularly, you look at 22 turnovers. However, being able to keep the other team to only 15 points off those turnovers. What's been inspiring your defensive presence in these last few games?
Draymond Green is what inspires us. He's the head of the snake. Having him back just catapults us because even when he's not on the floor, he's always talking to guys. And I think everyone is playing harder as well. Running back, not running to a man, but running to stopping the ball, stopping transition baskets. Because if we can stop and get our defense set up, then I feel like there's not a lot of teams that can mess with us, honestly.
You've played a lot of years of basketball, but first time playing with Draymond Green, what would you say is the biggest lesson that he's been able to teach you?
Just his communication and his tenacity. He's a great teammate first and foremost, but the way that he plays on the court, the energy that he brings, I just watch him in different coverages of what he does. He's a great player and a great role model.
All right, we got to clean it up for a big game on Sunday against Denver. What's the momentum, the morale in the locker room going into that game?
We have a great momentum, great morale. We all love playing with each other, but at the same time, we have an off day tomorrow. But business is business. We've had them a few times on the ropes, but just got to get over one. So
okay, well, congratulations on the win tonight.
Yep, thank you.
No problem.
All right, good job seeing it.
Oh, by the way, here is first got the heads up from Lori in the on the what's it called, Discord, on the Discord channel, which I'm still working on, so sorry about that. For those of you that are donors or subscribers, paid subscribers to Let's Go Warriors website, I wanted to give you guys a little extra, which would be the Discord, and I got to get my arms around this thing. It's tough running a media company, let's call it. But she told me on Discord that here's an article about Trayce Jackson Davis, and he weathered 2 serious scares early in his life. One left him with an ear-to-ear scar still visible today. The other with a titanium screw in his face. Wow, I didn't know that. That's pretty nuts. So yeah, he has a SF Chronicle article, so go check that out. Here. Okay. Time for unsung plays of the game. Give me your unsung plays of the game. Yeah. Please look at description for some ideas for unsung plays of the game. So go to the description, which I'm going to do, and let's take a look at some plays that deserve attention that probably will not be in a highlight reel. Let's see. All right, I'm going through it. BP spin in the lane. I mean, those were early, though. Let's see. BP, one of the 3 BP charges, right? Definitely. All 3 BP charges counts as 1. That's got to be one of them. JK Steele then found GP2 baseline. So here are some ideas. Any of BP's charges. JK getting downhill and point guard style finding GP2 baseline dunk. Was it a dunk? Don't know if it was a dunk. Let's call it finding a baseline. And what else? Oh, we got it. Oh, Klay. Yep. Klay 3 with the walk-through pose release pose. Hey, there's 3 of them right there. That was a nice one. Nice 3-ball. All happening in the first quarter so far. What else? Ooh, there's one. I got them with asterisks. So, oh, that one, nothing happened, but GP2 cut and just ball movement to Dray finding GP2 cutting foul. There's my 4. Any other ones? Man, that's already, it's not even halftime. Okay. Third quarter. Steph hit that 3 to answer Cody Martin's 3. Lester. Yeah, I know. No, let's not include that one. I don't want to really get in that one. I'll just keep writing in the StreamYard. It'll split it up into 2 comments, but we got Steph 3 off curl after a drought and Cody Martin 3. So that was kind of like a dagger in a way, but that was third quarter. Klay. Yeah, nothing really. Steph had the hero ball with 4 minutes and 46 seconds to go. Guy Santos had a 3. What do you think here? Those are my 5 suggestions that I've just put down there. Yeah, so here are 5 unsung plays. Wiggins scoring when the Hornets were making a run. Ooh, let's see. Maybe I didn't have that in the play-by-play. Wiggins scoring. Damn. Where was that? Okay, let's look it up. Play-by-play. Fourth quarter. Wiggins. Find Wiggins. Oh, what? Where? Wait a minute. Wiggins didn't do anything? Q4. 1 match. Oh, he subbed out at 8:22. So he didn't do anything? Had to be Q3 then. Moody, Guy Santos, yeah. Maybe it's Q3. Q3 search Wiggins. So maybe I have that in my notes. Q3. Wiggins touchdown catch. Dray to Steph by Wiggs curl to answer Cody 3. Or maybe that was Wiggins? Wiggins. 10:47. No, that wasn't it. Too early. Running layup with 8:30 to go, up 19, or sub out Wiggins, sub in Wiggins. There it is. 3-pointer up by 14, made it 17. Then he got a steal. Wow. How come I don't have any of these? Klay, 2 minutes. From 5 minutes to 2 minutes, I don't have much. Oh, that was 51 seconds left. Okay. Wiggins scoring. Early fourth, you said. Early fourth. Okay. Go back to that then. Early fourth. Huh. I don't think he did anything early fourth. Sub out Wiggins, and that was it with 8:22. Didn't do anything here. Had it hit a 2, then hit a 3. Hit a 2, then hit a 3. Wiggins. Got a steal. 50. Man, I don't even have that in my notes. Maybe I wasn't paying attention. Because I was stuck on the whole rim protection, rim deterrence thing for a while. And we were up by, 17, so I wasn't really worried about it, which then became 21. Brandon dropping Mitchich. Yeah, I remember that too. Okay. So there's this as well. And, oh, man, this is tough. Wiggins' defense on Trey, man. Oh, I'm going to nix that one, even though we got to acknowledge Wiggins for having a good defensive game. Yeah, BP did a spin. That's you and Orbell are in the same wavelength right there. On-ball defense on Trey Man. All game long, or was there a specific play? Arbel sent me the Brandon Pajemski highlight. Did you? I don't see anything. Oh, it's not in the group chat. You sending me separate? No, I don't see anything. Oh, there it is. Oh, the spinning step back at the free throw line. Yeah. I know I have that in the. Oh, yeah. That's with 5 seconds left. All right. We can put that. You'd rather have that than to end the first half. Oh, on-ball defense on Trey Man. Okay. Okay. I like defense. Let me look it up. End of first half. Trey Man. Damn. I don't think I have it in my notes. Okay, let's look it up. Second quarter. Late second quarter. So Trey Man had to have a missed shot, huh? Trey Man. Search man. Go backwards. Sub out man. Personal foul. No, forwards. Shooting foul. Sub out man. Sub-in man, 1148. Charge. That probably was to Pajemski. Fadeaway shot block. Now remember. Yep. I got to have that in the notes. That was at 8:46. Oh, there it is. Yep. Is that it, though? I don't know. That doesn't really stand out past the other 4 that we found, or that I suggested. Oh, right. It was also shot clock expiration, probably. What did I suggest? I guess Steph hitting a 3 is boring. I got to whittle it to 4, though. I have a feeling JK is going to win again. Ball movement to Dray. Okay. Oh, man, this is tough. That gives us... let's just do it simple. Why don't we just say unsung, vote for unsung play of the game. This is tough. BP's 3rd charge taken. Gotta acknowledge that. Oh, Cholo's gotta go. But we need your vote, bro. All right, fine, I'll give you it. Wiggs, block of man, shot clock, exp. So no Steph. Sorry, Steph. JK downhill, assist to GP2 baseline. And finally, I don't think we're going to put BP's charges on there. Screw it. He's already getting credit for that on the leaderboards. Let's put Klay 3 with the walkthrough pose. I just put something with Klay on it. And then the ball movement GP2 cut fouled. That one's boring. I know. He didn't really score, but anyways. Yeah, it's more unsung than... That's the most unsung highlight of them all because it was a free throws. But we're not going by how unsung it was, and we're going by your favorite play out of those 4, basically. It's not an easy vote. What would I vote for? Man, you guys are really making me think Wiggins just because it was a defensive game, and therefore we should choose a defensive. Oh, then I should have kept the BP2 charge. My bad. Since it was a defensive game. Damn it. Oh well. It's done. I'm enjoying my new hat. Yay. I'm tired of the flat build hats, though. That's the problem. That is the problem. I need more rounded ones. They're just more comfortable. The flat ones are just... They don't fit the head. Okay, so the next live is going to be... Oh, I got to charge my laptop. It would be nice for Wiggs to win an unsung play of the game for once. Okay, what's he gonna do? Oh, next game. We already looked at the schedule, but probably nothing happening on Twitter, huh? Anything? Trayce over there. Is that okay? Brandon Pajemski, who I guess is on the podium right now, said Steve Kerr is going to pay for Lester Quinones' fine. That's awesome. All right, Steve. Wow. That's very classy of you. Way to make it classy out of, what I thought was not classy. Not that Lester isn't classy. Lester's cool. He just doesn't, he's a young player, so he wouldn't understand that. But whatever. Yeah. Steve will pay for Lester's fine per BP on the podium, maybe? Don't know. Unless he's in the locker room asking him this, because he's with the Mercury. So Danny Emmerman would have access to the locker room, which they don't allow anymore. I've told you that story a few times. Sad. All of us used to have access to here's Draymond. Tough guy act. This is a 3-minute clip. Wow. So let's check the database to see if they uploaded Steve or Draymond. Not yet. Check my other places that I can check. What are you saying in the comments? The Cavs are like 13th in the East. You said the word. Oh, yeah. Where's it now? Hey, thanks for listening, man. I remember that too. It was just me expressing my frustration over the previous identity of the Warriors, which hardly existed. But that's funny, huh? They're number 2 in the East now. That's pretty neat. You remembered that. That's pretty cool. Or however you Margot. All right, let me screenshot this, and then oh man, these are all good, man. These are all good. Let me do that. I'm gonna forget. I'm gonna forget to post this on Instagram, aren't I? I'm just gonna forget. Damn it. Let's see. Let's put the standings up because that's what we're talking about right now. Yeah. Let's do this real quick. Good comments. Even though we only have 38 concurrence now. And then here, and then we go back to X here and do the Danny Emmerman one. There we go. Except I've got to make this bigger so people can read it. I'm going to send that to Nicholas. He can get it to the right people. These are good. Oh, man. Lakers and Wolves. What's happening? Lakers and Wolves. What do you mean Lakers and Wolves? Forgot what we were talking about. Okay. Yeah, that's good enough. Let me send those 2 screenshots to myself, and then we will check the databases for any lost my train of thought. Feel like Klay Thompson on the podium. For any interviews of the Warriors, let's check them. Boom, 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 boom. Yep, Draymond. Oh, 9 minutes. That's going to take a while. Folks, that's going to take a while. Gary Payton at the podium. Okay. But, he doesn't say much, because, Gary Payton, usually he just says, on the podium, I'm playing. It's late. I'm playing. Let's try and get a little bit of Draymond. How's that? Let's try and get a little bit of Draymond. How do I do this? I don't know. Yeah, it's going to take a while. Okay. Hey, Klay got some votes. Only 10 votes. Oh, we got a 3-way tie. What? We need more votes. Need more votes in the poll. Oh, here's Gary. Okay, let's get Gary. Oh, man, I logged out. Oh, I logged out already. Oh, man. I thought it was over. My bad on that. Yeah. Okay.
So we're going to listen to his sound, see what his thoughts were for the game.
Gary, Steve reportedly agreed to a 2-year extension to stay with the Warriors for the next 2 years. What do you make of that, and what does he mean to you, as a coach?
Yeah, congrats to Coach Steve, well deserved. Shout out Mike Dunleavy to getting it done. And Coach is just, he actually gave me my first shot, like my real shot, on being myself when I got here a few years ago. He told me, just be me, do what you do, not worried about offensively. You'll find your spots, just as time comes. And other than that, like, he literally just threw me in the fire. And I ain't had nobody, no organization or coaching staff, give me that confidence. And he gave me that when I first got here, and, it ended up working out, and, and we're here today. So it's just like, I appreciate him and all the guys that, believed in him and told him that, I can play and I can hoop and I deserve to be up here. So shout out Coach Steve. Hi, Jenny. How are you?
Nice to see you.
Good to see you.
Good, thanks. How do you feel like you guys are coming together this stretch since that double overtime game against the Lakers? That was the heartbreaker. I mean, that's been a couple weeks.
Was it Lakers or Clippers? It was Lakers?
Like
double overtime off like 3 weeks ago. You're right.
Anyway, you guys have won 10 of 12 since a couple tough ones, and Chris Paul's coming back, and things just you're healthy again. Things seem to be starting to click, and rotations kind of figuring themselves out. And how encouraged are you about where you guys are right now?
It's great. Everybody's buying in. We're not playing tug of war with the staff and us, and we're just going out there. Whoever gets put in for however long it is, they go in, they give energy and effort. And next guy's up. I'm trying to the rotation that I can see right now. We're keeping a lot of guys fresh, a lot of guys getting a lot of minutes, and everybody's producing pretty well. So our rotation's going good. we were just vibing like we did in the beginning of the year. Like I said, it started right before the break. We needed it big to get back into the hunt, the mix, and thank God that we came back, continue to stay locked in. So hopefully we can, run off a few and get back in the mix.
Gary, I asked Wiggins last night about the process of finding himself back in a good flow, and he said he just stuck with putting up more shots and sticking with what has worked for him over time. I mean, what have you learned maybe by watching him and Klay work through some tough stretches to sort of get back in a groove?
Both of them had tougher stretches than what they've been going through, and I know what they've been through is probably nothing compared to what they had to go through in the last couple of times. So that's them being them. They know how to get themselves out of funks. The best thing we can do is just have their back, keep encouraging them, give them confidence, and let them be them. And sure enough, they got out of it and accepted the roles and accepted the changes that coaches made, and they've been phenomenal. Klay's been phenomenal off the bench. Wigg's been phenomenal. And that's a big part of why we're clicking right now.
Told you there'd be a few you-knows. We all do it, though. I'm just messing. Actually, I wouldn't even pay attention to any of that, except people in the comments on our channel always say that. Every time. Literally book it, Give me a nickel every time they talk about that. Oh, thanks, guys. Waiting till the end. There's not much on Twitter, is there? I'm waiting for the download. Should I answer this? I should probably answer that, huh? 58 seconds ago. Here we go. We're 12 and 18 without Draymond playing the whole game. I know you're going to get literal answers. That's right? They were 12 and 18 without Draymond. That good? I'll just say it's good. I'm probably the only journalist that knows that they're 12 and 18 without full Draymond, which means if they're 12 and 18 and we're 3 games over, that's 17 and 8 with Draymond. Should have tagged Draymond on that. My bad. I should have tagged him. That's the one thing I forgot to do. So what is that? 12 and 18. So they're 17 and 8 with Draymond. 17 and 8 with Draymond. So at the 3:30, 8:45 mark, I answered Nate Jones' Twitter question live. And what did I say? Oh, hey, I got a reply already. Hope it's. What are the chances? Is it going to be an angry reply, or what do you think? It's Twitter. Of what Warriors record is after Dray got back. And BP's on the podium. Let's see. I'm curious to know. What a dick, huh? And then we encounter a dick. I literally said, I know you're going to get literal answers. That's why I'm off that app. It's literally I'm just minding my own business. The good old mind your own business, and then bullshit happens. Hey, let's go here and let's answer this fool. You guys on Twitter, go hit this guy. Go hit this guy. Here it is. Boom. Go hit him. Go answer the dick. Oh, I love the fact that I'm not that affected by it. I just thought I would flex a little bit on that. Hopefully one of you go get Nicole, but Nicole's probably asleep by now. Yeah, let me send that to Nicole. How do I send it to Nicole? That means I gotta. How do I get anything on Instagram? Damn it. Got to go through my Discord again. Is Nicole on? No. Arbel, are you on Twitter? Did he answer yet? Hasn't answered yet. Oh man, people on that app just are so unhappy with their lives. Let's pick on Clory, right? Clory. Yeah, let's pick on Clory. Let's check him out right here. Okay. Yeah, the fit right there, I would be unhappy with my life with that fit. There he is. Ugh. Let's see, how many complaints can we find? Yeah, talking to yourself, no replies. Okay. Okay. Oh, he's a Knicks fan. No wonder. No wonder. Oh my God. I don't like to spend too much time on this. This is ridiculous. Oh man. Now I got to see this every day. Oh man. Ugh. Oh, shout out to this guy. Basketball Intelligence gave me a shout out because I gave the information about how Jonathan Kuminga is working on his footwork on player development, but it wasn't really, I mean, it was in the context of player development, but it was this, working on his footwork. So anyway, You always have to like dip into the negative energy with these people. Every time you go to this app, you have to dip into the negative energy. It's tiring. Let's do the old J. Cole thing.
Are going to bring you down. You're not going to be able to.
Yep. They're going to bring you down. You're not going to be able to get them up. Too bad. All right. How we doing on the poll? Oh, and by the way, let's see if Draymond got uploaded into the database. Would make my life easier. Just a simple upload. Nope. Killing me. You're killing me, Warriors staffer. Come on, man. Upload that. Come on now. I don't know what's up with that. Well, I will attempt to get the Draymond one. I'll try my best. It's like, takes a lot of steps this other way. All right. 4.7. I am trying to get the Draymond post game for you, so that is why nothing is happening on this live right now. But that's how it goes, isn't it? And then I got to airdrop it over to the laptop that we're doing the StreamYard on. All right, so give me some time. But let's go to BP. BP post-game audio now on. Luckily, BP, thank you for saving the day.
Has any thoughts on Steve Kerr's contract, agreed upon contract extension?
Oh my gosh, that is a lot of money. But yeah, he told us after that he's going to pay for Lester's ejection, and he just said thank you to everybody that's kind of contributed over the years, the coaches, the players that really made it possible for him. So I think that was big time for him to say. But yeah, I think he's earned it. 4 championships with this group, looking to make it 5 this year. So I think he's definitely earned it.
Defensively, what worked well for you guys today? Holding a team to 84 points in today's game is rare to do. What clicked tonight?
Yeah, I think in the modern NBA, it's just kind of like if you don't give up threes and you don't let them shoot free throws, you got a pretty good chance. And they only shot 11 free throws the whole game, and they shot 28% from 3. So I think we did a pretty good job coming in, just trying to limit Trey Mann and Brandon Miller, just trying to show them a lot of bodies. And I think we did that for the most part. And then they only kind of scored really when we turned the ball over. So I think in the second half we did a better job of not turning it over. So the lead expanded.
Draymond talked a lot about what went down at the very end of the game. I don't know if that was your first garbage time scuffle, but what was your vantage point on that whole situation?
Well, we got it. I think it was like a 1 second difference between the shot and game clock. And if there's time on the shot clock, we're always gonna, go for possession. We don't just want to turn over. And so Lester was open. I threw it to him and goaltend. And obviously Miles Bridges wasn't happy with that. But they're the ones pressing down 13 with a minute to go. So you can look at it from either side. But yeah, the scuffle played out. Everybody that was on the floor kind of helped out our own teammates, and which is good to see from a camaraderie perspective. But yeah, just time on the game clock and the shot clock, so we're going to play.
All right. Anything else happened since then? I don't think so. You know what? Honestly, like that's one of those things where I don't mind if Lester doesn't change and Steve doesn't change and BP doesn't change, but I also don't mind if Miles Bridges on the court, not off the court, but Miles Bridges, if he does what he does and he gets mad, then he gets mad too. I mean, it's all, it is what it is. You guys should go look at Wiggins' wife just posted a very Wiggins photo. It's funny. I'll show it to you guys in a second, but I got to airdrop the Draymond interview. MacBook Pro. Yeah, let me find it for you. Okay, Discord. There we go. So we are at the 347. $351.18. 30. Wiggs, nonchalant peace sign photo. Check it out. It's kind of funny. What? Oh, here it is. Wiggins kind of like, okay. It's funny, but happy birthday, Andrew, with the fam. Wiggins shirts. Oh, isn't that cute? It's adorable. All right, did we get the airdrop over here? We got the airdrop. Okay. Post-game Draymond, and I need to upload that onto the channel, and you will get first dibs. Why? Because you happen to be on here right now. Okay, give me a couple minutes on that one, and then I gotta go and do one more thing. Boom, boom. Hold on. Okay, that's underway, and one more check on the database because that would make things a lot easier. Yep, but it's still uploading as we speak. Funny to say. Okay, whatever then. We'll listen to Draymond and we'll call it a night. How's that? So ready, guys? We're gonna listen to Draymond, call it a night. Because I don't know that there's a whole lot more from GP2. Maybe there's some from Steve, but it's probably heavily bent towards his new extension. So yeah, BP. Oh, his handle is Mike Cool. Oh gosh, what is it right here? Mike Cool with 3 O's and an underscore. There. Okay. Draymond. Entire Draymond post-game video now on. And then we'll call it a night. And then I'm if I am able to work my ass off and change my workflow a bit, then I might do a video tomorrow, but I'm not sure yet. As I said, I got to get my hands around this whole thing. All right, stop screen. Draymond is already on there. Present screen, and we will have Draymond now on. And here we go.
Steve agreed to a 2-year extension today, which, kind of.
A lot of money.
Yeah. But I mean, it kind of locks him in to ride this era out a little bit. Just what do you think of it?
I think it's incredible. Wouldn't want to finish my time here with any other coach.
You know what? We already went
meant
through
to
this, so we're going to
this franchise as a whole, but build that trust with us to know that he's going to do the right thing and what's best and take care of those that have taken care of this organization, and so I didn't really have much doubt.
How have you seen, or has it been different to watch him work with the young players this season? We've seen Kuminga, go through some up and downs, even in this season, and now he's in there and producing. We've all seen that. You see Pajemski starting these games. Has he been different with the young guys this season, or is it just versions of the same?
I think he's. I don't think it's necessarily that he's been so different. When has he ever needed to really play young guys? We've always had so many experienced guys that you kind of never really needed to play the young guys a bunch of minutes. This year, we've needed to play the young guys a bunch of minutes, and he made the adjustment. So I think he gets a lot of criticism for, he's not playing young guys, but would JK have been as ready as he is now a year ago? I personally don't think so. Now, I think we all believe what JK could become, but you're almost doing JK a disservice by not giving him credit for the work that he's put in to become the player that he's become this year. And so, like I said, I think Steve has got a lot of unfair criticism about playing young guys when, number one, you haven't had to or needed to, but yet as soon as you've needed to, you're doing it. And you've made that adjustment, and look what it's done for our season.
The 2-timeline thing obviously has been talked about and sometimes talked about by your management, sometimes not, but do you see that happening now? Was it an eventuality that this was going to happen where you see, your guys are still there and you have some real solid young guys coming up and that you can see where this is going?
Yeah, but I don't really think it's a 2-timeline thing anymore. I think it's the natural progression of a dynasty, which is you win with certain guys and that's how you build a dynasty. And then those guys start to get older and you start to build up young talent to keep the train rolling. And I think that's kind of where we're at. And so the young guys that are playing, they've learned to plug in and find their spots and play the right way and play our brand of basketball. And, it's not quite the same as what we've always done, but there's a lot of similarities in what we've always done, and there are some staples in what we've always done. And so I don't necessarily view it as a 2-timeline thing now. I think it's more so these young guys have grown and they're getting more responsibility as they continue to grow.
What is your opinion on how Steve's handled the more veteran guys and benching them if they're not playing their best basketball and then them coming off the bench and really finding their way back?
Steve's like a player whisperer. He kind of always knows the right moves to make. Even, when it comes to adjustments and playoff series and things, he always kind of knows the right move and when to make them. He has a great feel for that. And so, you got to respect it. Those aren't always easy decisions to make. But that's why you get paid the big bucks.
What was your take on what went down in the last 10 seconds?
Yeah, I don't really understand why people get so mad at somebody scoring at the end of the game. It's like this dumb, unofficial, unwritten rule that everybody get mad. If y'all were winning by 13 points, would you get mad if he laid the ball up? I doubt it. And so it's kind of like a sore loser type thing. Miles is my guy. That's my little brother. So I'm not going to sit here and go in on Miles. Miles can do no wrong to me. But Grant Williams got to stop it, man. He can't keep being this tough guy is going absolutely wrong for him. He's a really nice guy. And
for some reason, he keeps like trying to jump on the unlikable side. And I must tell you, it's not always fun over here. It's not always a good time. And so, I don't know, man. He need to figure it out. Because, boy, I mean, talking too much kind of got you out of Dallas. Like, overdoing it. And he over there talking too much now. So you might want to slow down and stop all the tough guy stuff. You know, you want to be the president of PA and stuff, man. You can't be out here doing all that stuff. You don't see CJ McCollum running around being a tough guy. Chris was tough as hell as the Players Association president, but like CP's 6 feet. Like, you gotta have some nastiness to you to be that great and be 6 feet tall. I don't know what Grant Williams out here doing, man. That dude is he into it with everybody this year. And then he came over to our bench, thought he was about to have a friend. Ain't no friends for you over here, my man. Like, you got to go down there and talk to your guys. You can't come over here and talk to us about what just happened with our players. Like, no, we support him. Also, there's a 2-second differential in the shot clock. Would you like us to take another turnover? We got enough turnovers on this game as it is. With 22 turnovers, you want us to get 23? You also cannot press down 13 with a minute to go. And then somebody shoot a layup with 22 seconds to go. And you get mad. Like, with 2:45, we took our stars out. Go sit down. It's over. Game is over. Go sit down. They didn't want to go sit down. So if y'all still playing, then play. Don't stop now because there's 22 seconds left and you finally feel like it's out of reach. Clearly, we thought it was out of reach at 2:45, which is why Steve took everybody out. So now that you think it's out of reach, it's okay. Like, oh, it ends now. Like, no, it doesn't work like that. And so I'm really sick of guys with this. Like, oh, you scored at the end. Rah! Like, bro, you should have did that a long time ago. And, yeah, man. Pray for Grant Williams. Oh, man. Wow.
You mentioned CP. Obviously, he's coming back pretty soon. You guys are obviously playing really well, maybe a different tempo, different field. How much are you thinking about the adjustment? How does he work back in? And is it, matter like, hey, everyone has have to understand that some guys' minutes might not all be all there?
I mean, we all have to understand that. There's been nights where I played 21 minutes. There's been nights where I played 46 minutes. I think that's, all of us got to understand that. But also, what Chris brings to any team that he's on, you can use it, and it helps you win. And so I don't necessarily overly worry about that. Excited to get Chris back because it adds one more solid, stable Hall of Famer to the bunch for us, and we know what he's going to bring. And, Chris also unlocks other guys. Chris unlocks Dario in a way that none of us can, and so Chris is going to bring some things back to our lineup that'll be great for us. So I don't necessarily overly worry about that.
That's it. Now let's see if we got any more database upload. Oh, we got Steve Kerr. Okay. We can run the gamut on that one. Oh, and we got all of them. All right. Oh boy. Okay. 1, 2, 3. It's 10, 7. Okay. Probably no Steph then. Download all these. You're in luck. Literally just downloaded onto the NBA database so we can watch them all. By the way, Dean Agan, if you're still there, 242. $756, and that is GP2. All right, fine. Gonna have to get Brandon. Okay, give me a couple minutes. Got to do all these downloads. GP2. It's easier to do GP2 with Steve Clifford. We're not going to listen to Steve Clifford, though, but just throw that in there. Brandon. Okay. All right. Another minute or two and be ready to roll. Actually, no, we can do it now. Let me change the names on this. Oh, shit. Why does that have no name? 159. Okay. That one's Steve. Draymond's out. And this one is what? Steve Clifford. What? What happened to the other one? I lost. I just need to open up Steve. There we go. Entire Steve Curry. You're in luck. Entire Kerr post-game video now on. Here we go.
There's any comments on that?
Nothing has been signed, so Raymond has asked me to hold off on commenting on anything until an actual contract is signed. So I'm going to follow his orders.
How do you feel about your future here? Just
really good. Really good. Thank you.
That was not the prettiest game, I think, from the get-go. Is that just a back-to-back thing, or you guys have been playing so well? Do you almost just say, at least kind of get over kind of a clunker out there and get a win?
It was a great.
What's he gonna say? It was the Charlotte Hornets, Tim. Come on now. That's not the best question, but Tim is awesome.
Way to win, just on a night when you kind of knew both teams were going to be tired coming off the back-to-backs, off of the All-Star break. I think Steph is tired just from the whole week, from going to Indianapolis, getting a 2-day vacation, and then playing back-to-backs. So I thought fatigue was a factor for both teams, but I really liked our defensive effort, to hold that team to 84 and to challenge the shots the way we did, take care of the paint, and then only allow 11 free throw attempts. It was a great defensive effort. The offense was jumbled from the start, but we've been playing so well at that end of the floor. We were probably due for one, and it was okay because of the defensive effort.
Because it was
Steve,
Charlotte.
I was going to ask you if that game was the reason you didn't sign yet. Was it?
Right.
You ended the game. You pulled, your guys. I mean, obviously the game was over, but you got a lot of guys in there who need to make a few plays. How, invigorated are you by the amount of young talent that still needs developing and the growth that's there?
This has been a really fun season, challenging season. I know we've lost a number of close games, but as a coach and as a staff, when we see the growth of our young players and we're watching them grow up literally before our eyes. It's a very satisfying feeling, and it's a great group. It's a really wonderful group of players, and I look forward to coming to the gym every day and seeing all these guys. So we have a really fun mix of vets who are, Hall of Famers, champions, and then these young guys who are learning and growing, and just feels like the chemistry and the connection within the group is really, really strong, and it makes for a fun team to coach.
What did you think about what happened kind of at the end there?
Yeah, I've always told, for 10 years, I've told our team, if there's a shot clock differential, you keep playing. That's, to me, the game tells you to keep playing. And we've always done it that way. Nobody's ever been offended. They were pressing the last few minutes. You still play the game. As soon as there's no shot clock differential, then you sit on the ball and you let the clock run out. But if there's a differential, I think guys should always keep playing. And to me, it's very strange why that would be offensive to anybody. I've never understood why that would be offensive. And as I said, nobody's ever been upset with us in the past for doing that. Why take a turnover? The clock says keep playing, you keep playing, and that shouldn't offend anybody.
Especially because they had their starters in and you didn't. Does that kind of, increase your say, hey, these are young guys just trying to play here?
It doesn't make any difference to me what the circumstances are. If we're down 20 and there's a shot clock differential, I want us to go score. But the fact that they were pressing and trapping in the final few minutes, they kept playing. And so we have to be allowed to continue to play anyway. But I don't know. I don't, like I said, I really don't think it was a big deal. But for whatever reason, there is a little, I guess, a feeling of, kind of a weird dynamic that somehow it's offensive. To me, the clock tells you to shoot. You just shoot. You just play basketball until the end.
Just following up on Marcus's question, you never said 2 timelines. It's been out there for years and also kind of backed away from. But do you start, maybe you feel that with this team? Do you be like, you're seeing kind of 2 different levels, certainly of the veterans and then the young?
Yeah.
Do you feel that with this team?
Yeah. You can feel it. And I think if you really think about it, it probably should take a few years for something like this to come to fruition. You can't expect to add several young players, inexperienced players to a championship team and everything's going to work perfectly. So these last 2 years have really been about guys like JK and Moses, getting better and, adding players like Lester and Trayce and BP and seeing the development within, and our developmental staff has done a great job working with those guys every day. We have a really good connection with our G League in Santa Cruz, and there's a lot of really good young talented players that are working hard and getting better, and it's just really fun to seeing them produce and help us win games. Thank you.
Okay, next one, BP. Hold on, let me change the name of this file so I can know what the hell it is. That one is that one, and then I got to upload this one. So hang on 1 second. Do some housekeeping here. Upload that one. Go through all the windows of YouTube because it asked for so many things that you got to check off. It's so annoying. You have no idea. YouTube is not the most user-friendly environment out there. Sad to say. It's better than a lot of other places, though, so shouldn't complain, but still can improve in certain areas. I'm personally curious as to what Steve Clifford would say at the podium about that whole situation, but we don't need to go through that just yet, but I do need to do this real quick. Okay. And now I present to you Brandon Pajemski. Only 2 minutes, though. That sucks. Let's get rid of that. So we move on to entire BP postgame now on.
Gone.
Pods, any thoughts on Steve Kerr's contract, agreed upon contract extension?
Oh my gosh, that is a lot of money. But yeah, he told us after that he's going to pay for Lester's ejection, and he just said thank you to everybody that's kind of contributed over the years, the coaches, the players that really made it possible for him. So I think that was big time for him to say. But yeah, I think he's earned it. 4 championships with this group, looking to make it 5 this year. So I think he's definitely earned it.
Defensively, what worked well for you guys today? Holding a team to 84 points in today's game is rare to do. What clicked tonight?
Yeah, I think in the modern NBA, it's just kind of like if you don't give up threes and you don't let them shoot free throws, you got a pretty good chance. And they only shot 11 free throws the whole game, and shot 28% from 3. So I think we did a pretty good job coming in, just trying to limit Trey Mann and Brandon Miller, trying to show them a lot of bodies, and I think we did that for the most part. And then they only kind of scored really when we turned the ball over. So I think in the second half we did a better job of not turning it over. So the lead expanded.
Draymond talked a lot about what went down at the very end of the game. I don't know if that was your first garbage time scuffle, but what was your vantage point on that whole situation?
Well, we got it. I think it was like a 1 second difference between the shot and game clock. And if there's time on the shot clock, we're always gonna, go for possession. We don't just want to turn over. And so Lester was open. I threw it to him and goaltend. And obviously Miles Bridges wasn't happy with that. But I mean, they're the ones pressing down 13 with a minute to go. So, I mean, you can look at it from either side. But yeah, the scuffle played out. Everybody that was on the floor kind of helped out our own teammates, and which is good to see from a camaraderie's perspective. But yeah, I mean, there's time on the game clock and the shot clock, so we're going to play.
Cool. All right. Yep. We heard the whole thing, actually. Alrighty. That's interesting. All right. Hold on, I'm posting the Draymond one to Instagram. Doing a little work here. Okay, now I gotta put this in the Draymond category. Man, Dray is dark. His highlight cover picture is so dark. Well, Steve Clifford only talked for 2 minutes, so I'm willing to make an exception on that one. Sorry, Amy. Amy's gonna hate that. I am literally multitasking again. But we're going to get GP2 for 5 minutes, and it'll be an overlap of some of the stuff we heard audio earlier, but who cares? And then it'll roll right into Steve Clifford, and we'll see what he has to say about that last altercation. It's only 2 minutes. So don't log off for 2 minutes or close your ears for 2 minutes, Amy, because Amy doesn't like hearing the other team. Here it is.
I got you.
Retired to
Gary Steve reportedly agreed to a 2-year extension to stay with the Warriors for the next 2 years. What do you make of that, and what does he mean to you, as a coach?
Yeah, congrats to Coach Steve, well deserved. Shout out Mike Dunleavy to getting it done. And Coach is just, he actually gave me my first shot, like my real shot, on being myself when I got here a few years ago. He told me, just be me, do what you do, not worried about offensively. You'll find your spots, just as time comes. And other than that, like, he literally just threw me in the fire. And I ain't had nobody, no organization or coaching staff, give me that confidence. And he gave me that when I first got here, and, it ended up working out, and we're here today. So it's just like, I appreciate him and all the guys that, believed in him and told him that, I can play and I can hoop and I deserve to be up here. So shout out Coach Steve. Hi, Jenny.
Gary.
How are you?
Nice to see you.
Good to see you.
Thanks. How do you feel like you guys are coming together this stretch since that double overtime game against the Lakers? That was the heartbreaker. I mean, that's been a couple weeks.
Was it Lakers or Clippers? It was Lakers?
Double overtime loss like 3 weeks ago.
Here, right?
Anyway, you guys have won 10 of 12 since a couple tough ones, and Chris Paul's coming back, and things just you're healthy again. Things seem to be starting to click, and rotations kind of figuring themselves out. And how encouraged are you about where you guys are right now?
It's great. Everybody's buying in. We're not playing tug of war with the staff and us, and we're just going out there. Whoever gets put in for however long it is, they go in, they give energy and effort. And next guy's up. We're trying to, the rotation that I can see right now, keeping a lot of guys fresh, a lot of guys getting a lot of minutes, and everybody's producing pretty well. So, our rotation's going good, and we're just vibing like we did in the beginning of the year. Like I said, it started right before the break. We needed it big to get back into the hunt, the mix, and, thank God that we came back, continue to stay locked in. So hopefully we can, run off a few and get back in the mix.
Gary, I asked Wiggins last night about the process of finding himself back in a good flow, and he said he just stuck with putting up more shots and sticking with what has worked for him over time. I mean, what have you learned maybe by watching him and Klay work through some tough stretches to sort of get back in a groove?
Both of them had tougher stretches than, what they've been going through. And I know what they've been through is probably nothing compared to what, they had to go through in the last couple of times. So, that's them being them. They know how to get themselves out of funks. Best thing we can do is just have their back, keep encouraging them, give them confidence, and, let them be them. And sure enough, they got out of it and, accepted the roles and accepted the changes that coach has made, and they've been phenomenal. Klay's been phenomenal off the bench. Wig's been phenomenal, and that's a big part of why we're, clicking right now.
The defense has improved vastly, and Kerr was saying that part of that is you're not fouling when you're putting opponents on the free throw line, which had been a problem at the start of the season. You're a key component to the defense as well. What do you think has changed to where you guys are just playing smarter basketball and better defense?
We're just stopped gambling. We did a lot of gambling that stopped, and just been solid. Basically the basics. Try to play for 24 seconds on the shot clock, get down and, one shot possession, shot go up, got to box out and, hit somebody and grab a rebound and go. We limit them to one shot possessions. It's going to be pretty tough to keep up with us, especially when we get in transition and go. And we keep the turnovers low. helps us out on transition D. And we can set up our half-court defense, which is pretty good. So we can keep getting to that over and over again as many times as we can. We'll put ourselves in a great position. You guys are great. Go Beavs. Go Beavs. I don't know. Who's the Cougs? I'm a Beaver. Sorry. First place in what? There is no Pac-12 anymore. Shout out to I think we're the Pac-2 right now. Shout out to the Pac-2 and the Oregon State Beavers. Go Beavs. Go Beavs.
Pac-2.
We're not worried about no Broncos or no Cougs. Go Beavs. Oh, this is Europe. Hey, guys.
What was the difference tonight? Just the way you guys.
I would just say offensive energy.
I wanted to wait. What did he say?
Shout out to I think we're the Pac-2 right now. Shout out to the Pac-2 and the Oregon State Beavers. Go Beavs. Go Beavs. We're not worried about no Broncos or no Cougs. Go Beavs. Oh, this is Europe. Hey, guys.
What was the difference tonight?
That's not even his phone.
Just the way you guys.
I would just say offensive energy, offensive purpose. Not playing inside out, not playing nearly as unselfishly as we had been, and their defense was very good too. That has a lot to do with it.
Is it surprising that you guys had something like this after playing well for 4 straight
NBA,
games?
I mean, it's what's going to happen. You play, that's our, we just had a week off. It's our second game, 2 days. It's going to happen sometimes. That's just part of the league.
And then end of the game there, what did you just see with the?
I mean, look, stuff like that happens. Wasn't.
Yeah.
I don't think it was anything major. Maybe a little shove here and there, guys. Whatever, it was frustration or whatever. And I mean, it's going to happen.
And then I guess injuries. I mean, is everybody okay in terms of?
I just got, you know what, Rod? I go in, talk to him, boom, I come here. So I haven't, we'll see. Hopefully not. Is that it? Good?
I know he got in foul trouble early, but Brandon Miller was a +3 in a game you lost by 13. Just what you see from him out there on both sides.
Yeah, I mean, he got in foul trouble early, which hurt him a little bit. Their defense was good. But again, he's usually, moves the ball, helps us move the ball, and him not being in there, we were stagnant really until the fourth quarter. We didn't play with any pace up and down the floor, and the ball didn't move, and that hurts him too. And teams are locked into him. So, when we're not moving the ball and we don't have spacing and moving the defense, teams are locked into him. It's harder for him. But again, I think the biggest thing was the foul trouble.
Coach, when you have that many turnovers, and both teams really had a lot of turnovers tonight. I think there was 38 total. Is this one of those games where you kind of just forget about, don't even worry about watching the tape, knowing how?
You can always learn something from any tape. So watch the tape for sure. But look, the difference is this: they can withstand the turnovers. They've done it for years. I mean, people don't realize. There've been a lot of, and I'm not going to start listing. There've been a lot of championship level teams in the last 20 years who turn the ball over a lot. Okay, now with our roster, we can be good. We can't turn the ball over. We're not going to win much. So for us, it's a big deal. For them, they have ways to withstand it. They have a way to play that's.
Little does he know. Oh, man, we can withstand it against decimated teams like yours or lottery teams.
Unique to their personnel that they're comfortable with. And they'll be nice maybe when they will turn the ball over, but they're still going to be efficient. We can't do that. Good.
Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Trying to look for a good Pajemski quote. Not much. I'm doing the thumbnail for that. Doing some more multitasking during the live stream. Okay. Woohoo! I'm making progress, folks. Making progress here. All right, give me just another minute while I do a couple things. And let me go back here. Make an edit on the Draymond one real quick, which is there. I think that's it. I think that's it. Anything else to talk about? Let's go look at Twitter. Get out of this one. Close. Next live coming up. Next live. 4.5 hours. Wow. There's Andrew and family. Let's get the Just Us all queued up here. Thanks, Amy. Next live, Sunday, February 25th. It's a 4 p.m. tip-off, guys, even though it's at home. 4 p.m. Denver at Warriors or Nuggets at Warriors. Be here. Be here. Oh, we got to end the poll. Just us and Brate. And let's look at the poll. Klay won the highlight, the unsung high. All right. He won fair and square. Okay. Interesting. I thought Wiggs would have won, but he only got 15%. And how many votes? Only 20 votes. All right. Whatever it is. Fine. Less than 48 hours. In fact, it will be 48 minus 8. 40 and a half hours. Take care, everybody.